can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
Rolling snake eyes. One too many. One too many times.
Tell me I like me, tell me you're feeling me. Come over, why don't you sit over here? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. I know you want this, no you don't need to be scared. Come over, why don't you play with my hair? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. Well, you like me, tell me you're feeling me. Why don't you come over here? I won't wait around, I'm not waiting for you. Don't play around, I'm nobody's fool. Tell me I like me, tell me you're feeling me. Come over, no you don't need to be afraid. You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure.
Good morning, evening, good afternoon, good night. I wish you guys a beautiful good morning. Yay, we are early again. Woo! Woo! A beautiful good morning to everyone who's already in here. I see Harkley, Maddox, Ryuzaki, Popotouch. See Acosta, Spain Talk, Dizzle. Helfende Hand is here. Just kidding. Kylie is here. Lollipop Raikkoon. Heathwind is here. Good morning, party people. Guys, we have one big, major, giant, extreme topic to talk about today. Today is the official announcement of 9.2. If you guys didn't know. Today is the official announcement of 9.2 at 7 p.m. 4.5 hours. We're gonna watch it together. And we're gonna talk about it a lot. And I will show this probably multiple times today. This alleged leak that we talked about multiple times, right? It is true. I'm not saying this whole leak is correct, but this is correct. The news about 9.2 are correct. About new zone, new PvE content, unified factions. This is correct. And we're gonna talk about it today a little bit. And then at 7 we're gonna see the official announcement. Keep this in mind. We're gonna talk, definitely refer to this one, to this alleged leak right here about 9.2, RAV, next WoW expansion. We're gonna talk about it. We are referring to this one. The link to this is my Discord as well, to this picture. If you guys want to ever send this to your friends or something. In the media channel in my Discord. We're gonna talk about this today a lot. 7 p.m. is the official announcement. What to do when I'm so early? What to do? For everyone who's wondering, yes, I did set up, so I tried to set up the snap cam. It messed up all my settings for my cam. That's why it might look a little bit different right now. I'm pretty far shifted to this side. Now it's not working because I literally deleted and destroyed all my settings. Annoying. Annoying. 7 p.m. The announcement of 9.2 today. Analysis of Shadowlands DPS and Mythic Sanctum. Show me. Balanced route, over the top, of course. The mysterious Shadowlands patch 9.2 rune teaser and sepulture of the first ones. This was a video posted on Twitter regarding the announcement today. Oh my god. This was a picture that was posted on Twitter regarding the thing that's happening today. We're gonna talk about it a little bit later. Shadowlands patch 9.2 developer preview video on Thursday, November 11th. Today it's 7 our time. Okay, boring. Everything else is boring. Okay, where is this go? There it is. Guys, we're gonna start with a sanguine key. We're gonna do a lot of keys today. That's what's happening. So get ready.
Poisson rouge dans mon bas de
Hogger is back rip? What? What? I do not understand. Whatever. Lore, yeah. Who cares about lore? We need content to play. I don't care about the lore. That's true. True. Talking about content. Today we're gonna do a lot of keys. As yesterday. We're starting with a Sanguini Linguini. Duh. Breakfast key, helping random people gain a key. Yesterday we did hit 150, by the way. I remember that I was missing out on typing this into the statistic because I was so amazed. We finally had 50% of our goal, at least. I wasn't keeping on track with these, anyway. Do we know fast shot? Who is fast shot? Hit me with your best shot. Wow, so many people. Imagine World of Warcraft being so heavily played, like so many people queue up. It's unbelievable. Damn. That's good. Beautiful. Any Ventiers in the group? No? Okay, I go Ventier then. I knew it, that's why I was standing here. I was ready to go Ventier. I was ready to go Ventier. Yeah, please let me join the Ventier. I was weak. I was tempted by weakness. Lag. Yeah. French. Boom. Yuki, I wish you a beautiful good morning as well, guys. Everyone, good morning. Breakfast key, the first key of the day. Cam looks weird today. Now, Mighty, I hope you're doing fine. Good morning. I didn't say hi to Ajamu because he's lurking, but Ajamu, good morning. Have you got this 9.2 video bingo card? We're gonna do one. We're gonna make one. The thing is, we're gonna talk about it. Guys, remember, there is no need for a bingo if we already know what's happening. Exactly, right? Like, we know what's happening. We know what's happening. New zone, Zeref Mortis, bing. Correct. Trials of the first one, new PvE content, boom. Correct. Unified factions. Playing with alliance players, boom, it's correct. Getting a new raid in dungeons, duh, we get. We gonna do a bingo. Try to adapt a little bit more than just this league right here. But all of this is correct. I think the name is also correct. But in general, they're saying much more. So what are we getting much more? Really interested to see what we actually get more. We're gonna see, guys. We're gonna see. But we're gonna talk about this alleged leak.
Truck you in the Acura. You niggas acting like I ain't got racks or something. You niggas acting like I ain't in the trap or something. Fuck you niggas, stop savage, what just rapping, huh? Hey, your main bitch, she gon' back it up. 21, that 223 gon' make you back it up. 21, that show money, I just stack it up. 21, I'm real gangster, you just acting tough. Whoa, niggas tryna put the feds on me. Whoa, my young niggas dropping shells on them. Whoa, I know they scared now.
This picture has been circulating for a few years. So I highly don't believe and highly doubt that this is circulating for a few years, because Shadowlands only released less than a year ago. And I don't know, I have never heard during Legion, for example, that we had an alleged leak about patch 9.2, right? Like, how is it possible that we had a leak about Wrath the Lich King Classic before even Burning Crusade was released? So I highly doubt that this picture has been circulating for a few years at this point. Because they're talking about 9.2, right? I don't really think that they have been talking about patch 9.2 before even like patch 8.2 was released. That's why I have doubts about this. We will see. So guys, we're gonna talk about this a little bit more today. I think this is the big elephant in the room that we have to address. I'm gonna tell you why this picture is correct. At least regarding, not regarding overall future of World of Warcraft, but regarding patch 9.2, why this is correct. And we try to fit this all in the correct timeline, because I need to make a little bit research as well about it. But I can tell you, the signs for this thing to be correct are pretty clear at this point. We're gonna talk about it a little bit later. Like, let's stretch the content a bit longer, a little bit longer. We're gonna stretch this content a little bit longer. Definitely a Jamo. It can't be. As I said, I highly doubt that a picture about 9.2 circulating for a few years might be the correct call. As I said, like during BFA, I think we would have gotten fake leaks about Shadowlands itself, not about the last patch in Shadowlands. That's why I highly doubt about that statement. Otherwise, we're gonna have to fit those things in the correct timeline. Especially with the interview that Ian did a few days ago. Because this picture was posted on my Discord on the 6th of November. And let me see, when was the interview with Ian Hasekostas? Let me see. Oh, we put a little bit more, okay. That's okay. What did I miss? Nothing yet, guys. You did not miss out on anything yet. So what is happening today, Nazuria? At 7 p.m. today, Blizzard is revealing patch 9.2. Today we're gonna get the patch 9.2 officially announced. Kinda loud music. So patch 9.2 is going to be officially announced today. We're gonna see how it works out. And the announcement is today at 7 p.m. in like 4 hours. We're gonna talk about that a little bit. And we're gonna talk about why this picture that I showed you about the alleged leak is actually, just regarding 9.2, absolutely correct. We're gonna talk about it a little bit today. And this is the big elephant in the room I would love talking about. But I need to hold myself a little bit back. I'm gonna stretch the content a little bit. Guys, I wish you all a beautiful Thursday morning. Yeah, I'm early today again. Don't expect me to be early every day. Why couldn't I sleep? Because my cats had gotten a new cat tree. And my mom was really exciting playing with the cats. And really, really loud playing with the cats. Literally next to my fucking room. Next to my sleeping room. I'm currently thinking about like literally moving rooms at this point. Like making my living room that I'm sitting in right now to my bedroom. Like moving my bed just in here. And moving my whole furniture out of this room into my bedroom. Because it's just too annoying, like. I mean, hey, of course, they wake up like regular people. I do not. Right? So, yeah. Like, of course, I can't tell them, like, shut the fuck up. I'm sleeping. It's a long night for me. Can't tell them this. So I'm probably just gonna move rooms. I think this is the best solution for me. Just move rooms. Otherwise it's just unbearable, like I can't sleep. I remember, Nazuria, I remember. Didn't someone else tell me yesterday that it applied to a guild? Didn't someone say yesterday, I don't know who it was, but yesterday someone yesterday said they applied as a healer in a guild, but they got declined because their DK logs were not great? Was this you as well, Azuria? I mean, that is fucked up. You're applying as a healer, but they're checking your DPS logs. What the fuck? The government by the people, for the people, with the people. But the people are retarded. Shake my head. Like, okay, the thing about discipline priest is, it is always good to have a discipline priest. Because the role of a discipline priest in a raid is a little bit different than a regular healer. It's a little bit different. Chances of discipline priest being absolutely terrible are kinda low. They're kinda low. Like, why would they nerf discipline priest at this point? Also, discipline priests are always fulfilling a different role in raid situations. Every healer is healing damage that happened already. A discipline priest is preventing damage to happen. And at the end of the day, if you have a hit of an enemy that hits you for like 50,000, You have like 55,000 overall HP, and you have like 50,000 damage incoming. So, a regular healer, you take the 50k, you have like 10% HP left, and another healer has to heal this up again. A Discipline Priest mitigates the damage you take in advance, right? Instead of like dropping to 10% HP, you're only dropping to 30% HP, and leaves you with like 20% HP left due to all the shields that the Discipline Priest is doing. They're fulfilling a different role in a raid situation. Because they're virtually increasing your health pool. So, making the assumption right now, hey, we want to have a Discipline Priest for 9.2 is of course correct in my opinion. It can't be bad having a Discipline Priest in your raid setup. Or at least, a raid setup means for a Mythic guild, for example, that would mean that you have like 26, 27 people for a raid setup. You always have like 5, 6, 7 people benched. And at least having it available is the best thing you can do. What time zone are you? I am the German time zone. I am the Berlin time zone. Is this GMT 1? I don't know. I have no idea. It's GMT 1? Yeah. So if I remember correctly, the announcement for 9.2 is 10 AM PST, Pacific Standard Time. Translate this to our current Central European winter time, should be 7 PM. But if this is wrong, you guys please tell me. I don't want to miss out on it. I want to watch it when it releases. And it's nice. Like, the thing is, it's nice. Having an announcement of a big patch of World of Warcraft, of course, sparks the hype about the game again. And I think this is great. Like, we just had 9.15, we didn't even have time walking yet. And time walking is something that people are really like anticipating at this point. We still hadn't this happen, and we are getting like 9.2. Of course, I was checking my Twitter today. Of course, even though I'm not as active on Twitter, I still check that. And I got a recommended post about like, we have now 1 year of Shadowlands. Wait, let me read it out to you. I saw a post. I saw a sign. So it's been a year Shadowlands launched. Yeah, pretty crazy. I didn't think so either. I mean, what do you mean we didn't think either? Like, hello? Hello? I know, guys, Twitter is hell. Like, literally living hell on earth. So, of course, I complain about the first sentence at all. So, it's been a year since Shadowlands launched. Parenthesis, yep, pretty crazy. Didn't think so either. Okay, Shadowlands released last year on the 27th of November. Today we have the 11th of November. So where I'm coming from, if it's November, and I'm regarding last year November, it is 1 year. It seems like for certain Twitter people, November to November is not a year. How is this mind-blowing to people that from November it's November? Sorry, am I the autist right now, or is this literally just dumbfounded? By this point in MOP, okay, we have like, of course, like WoW veterans from the back in the days, Molten Core World First Raiders, talking about literally the past. Like Choga always argues about like how awesome Legion was and still lives in the past and everything should be like Legion. But this person is saying, by this point in MOP we had the final raid and patch out, Siege of Orgrimmar patch 5.4. 1 year, 1.5 patch with barely any new content at all. I'm paying for this game, by the way. Oh, I hate Twitter so much. I hate Twitter so much. Like, guys, do you guys remember back in the days? I know you're all boomers. We are all boomers. Do you guys remember back in the days when you had subscriptions for magazines? When you had subscriptions for magazines and you got a magazine every month on a subscription model. Every month you subscribe to that magazine, they sent out like the new thing to you every month, right? So what happened was, back in the days, if you didn't like this magazine anymore, you just cancelled your subscription, right? So I would highly assume when someone's saying like, I'm paying for this game, by the way, we still haven't gotten content, I honestly have to say like, please don't pay for this game. Please just leave. Like, the game is offering you something, you know what you get. If you don't like it, everyone is free to leave. No one is forcefully holding you back of leaving that game. No one is forcing you to pay for this game. That's what I mean with Twitter is so hell. I would love answering this, but I just open up to get like other toxic answers back. I'm mind blown, but I got this. Like, who is this, by the way? Lazel, of course, has an anime profile picture. Nice. Hey, nothing against anime, but that is so stereotypical. Lazel Sama, played in Fat Shark, yes. 2015 to 2021, MDI Cup winner XD, epic close combat player, also a catgirl and S tier shit poster. Yeah, literally everything that this person posted is absolutely shit. Like it smells as the same. Don't hate on anime, catgirls for life. No, I'm not hating on anime. I'm just saying this is a typical, like a stereotype. I'm not hating on anime at all. Absolutely not. Anime is great. It's just a stereotype. It's just a stereotype as if you go to the gym, you of course do some biceps curls, and afterwards you stand in front of that gym mirror and do a picture of yourself. No selfie, but you photograph the mirror. You're not even watching into the mirror, you're watching your phone with your biceps like literally in front of you. That is a stereotype as well about everyone who's going to the gym. Jesus! I want to clarify, guys, I have no issue with anime. Anime is great.
Greetings from work.
Frankie with the 22. Mary Chrysler. 11 plus 11 is 22. Hope you're fine. Greetings from work. Ay, Dios mío. It's too early, Mad Max. Dude. A 22. You guys are donating too much. Hero Swiss as well. I don't know if Hero Swiss is listening. Donating too much. Mad Max, donating too much. Miss Scruffy, at least say thank you. Thank you so much. Keep your money tight. Guys, enjoy the free content. If you like to watch the stream, please. Remember, it is for free. Everyone supporting this, I really appreciate, but I'm not worth your money. And another stereotype is that that person with the anime profile picture is also playing a female blood elf. I have no issue with someone like being a anime fanboy. Absolutely not. I would only say like people just don't be too fanatic about something. Like I have seen this one guy in Miskif's chat, for example, that is fanatic about Belle Delphine, for example. Right? Just don't be fanatic. Like, everyone can like anime, but as soon as you literally identify as an anime girl, I think it becomes an issue. Yes, it's 2021, we have people that literally identify as Korean nowadays. There's this one person that I saw that had like over like 20 plastic surgeries to look like his idol Jimin from BTS. And he did everything. He wanted a Korean nose, he wanted Korean nipples. I'm not even sure if I can say this at all because that sounds fucking racist. What the fuck are Korean nipples? Right? I'm scared saying this. But that person identifies as a Korean. It's 2021 and everything's okay, but if you identify as an anime girl, I would rather see furries running around. People identifying as a dog, as a real living being, instead of like someone identifying as an anime girl. That's something that is just surreal. I do not personally identify as a Bitcoin, right? That would like Snapchat filter ready. I tried to set the Snapchat filter up. It messed up all my settings and I was like, fuck that, I abort that. Abortion. Fuck that, I'm not dealing with that. I tried to set it up before my stream. It is kinda ready, but it's actually not ready. Because it messed up everything. I also have no filters saved. The Russian potato is gone as well. I was not able to find it anymore. Everything is just fucked up. I'm sorry, guys. I know. Thanks, Windows 11. Was a smart idea doing that. But yeah, back to topic. I like anime myself. Everything is fine. Don't be fanatic about something. Just a stereotype that someone who is posting that much shit on the internet is also like having this anime profile picture. But as I said, this Twitter post is from the first sentence absolutely garbage. Like, so it's been a year since Shadowlands launched. Yeah, pretty crazy. I didn't think so either. Guys, 1 year has 12 months. Between November and November are 12 months. That means it's 1 year ago, right? Like, I can't take someone serious who's literally saying that. Yeah, pretty crazy. I didn't think it's already 1 year. November to November is not 1 year? Okay. Dodo, good morning. Mad Max again, thank you so much. Holy shit. But the second part of the post is correct. 1 year after launch, we had in MOP, we had already last patch. And remember when everyone complained, oh, Siege of Orgrimmar was a season that lasted for way too long? So isn't this a good thing that we don't have the last patch yet? Depends, right? The only reason we might don't have the last patch right now is because the first patches took too long. But in general, also on that regards, it is bad, but it's kind of good because everyone complained about like, yeah, Siege of Orgrimmar took way too long. Let's expect that we get next expansion in 2023. Like, I would not yet expect to get World of Warcraft, let's call it Awakenings for purposes we're going to talk about later, that it's going to release in 2022. We do not do an invis skip. just for safety reasons. If someone dies during the gauntlet, we do not do invis skips. I really don't know what people want anymore. The thing is, the first sentence of this person, like, shit talking, absolutely crazy, like, my brain hurts after reading that. The last sentence of this person also hurts my brain extremely. Like, I'm paying for this game, by the way. Please, guys, that's what I meant about, like, the magazines. You subscribe to magazines, you got this magazine, like, every month. GameStop, whatever, right? GameStop probably had their own magazine. Like, those things were like pretty common when I was growing up. Me as an old boomer at this point. If you didn't like it anymore, you canceled your subscription. No one was forcing you to read that magazine, right? No one was forcing anyone to read that or pay for that. So we are all allowed in World of Warcraft. I would love to see people liking World of Warcraft and playing that game, but no one is like held hostage in here. Everyone is free to go. We have to say it, like, everyone is free to go. No one is forced of paying for World of Warcraft and staying here and playing that game that they don't like, right? If they hate the game so much, why even bother? Now, Zuri is absolutely right. Just because they pay 13 euros a month doesn't mean that the game needs to be designed how they like it. That's what I mean with like a subscription model like magazines. If you didn't like it, you stop paying for it. Cooldowns fit perfectly for the monk. That fit perfectly. So he can get a lot of canister buffs and go crazy. It's good. The boss transition took a little bit long, but we're gonna do the doggies one more here, and then we're gonna continue walking. Let me get me one more doggy spawn. There we go. True, Steel Series is sponsoring the stream, guys. If you haven't done your daily click yet, please click on that link. I'm gonna talk about Steel Series a little bit more later. We really need to transition the boss at some point. So the announcement of 9.2 is today, guys. Please keep this in mind. The announcement of 9.2 is today at 7 PM. And we're gonna watch it all together. And as I said, we probably don't do bingo because everything that is releasing we know already. We actually know already. But as I said, slowly, guys. I want to stretch the content. I would love ranting about it for the next 5 hours about it, but how about we gonna stretch it a little bit? Otherwise, I think like I'm gonna run in circles way too heavily. Someone's getting a bleeding. Did you play Meow yesterday in Raid? We do not have Raid this week. We do not have Raid this week. Our guild is taking a 1-week vacation for Raid. We're gonna continue raiding next week. Main raid next week. Reclear, Sanctum, Mythic next week. This is what's happening next week. No raid today, guys. No raid yesterday. No raid on Sunday. And you know what that means? Today we're gonna do a lot of keys. Tomorrow is the Keystone Challenge. On Saturday is the normal raid. The normal Sanctum Viewer raid. On Sunday, we're gonna do Sanctum Heroic. We have Sanctum Heroic first 6 bosses, 8 PM on Sunday, and we might gonna do Sanctum Mythic Taragru on Monday. But Scruffy, other streamers do like 3 bosses in Mythic. Yeah, but other streamers can be asked. End of story, other streamers can be asked at this point, I can't. But Scruffy, other streamers make full clear on Heroic. I can't, I just can't be asked. But I pay for that content, by the way. Nice. Twitter is hell, please, please. I need to be more active on Twitter, but the thing is, I can't be asked. I don't want to engage with those people. Like, when I read those Twitter posts, I really feel like I want to kill myself. In a video game. I have to say that, in a video game. Kylie, you started healing? Wow, you're playing many alls nowadays. Kylie, good morning. Weekly keys on Tuesday, Kylie, if you need a 50. Nice. Guys, 9.2 announcement is today. We're gonna watch it all together. But as I said, we're gonna talk about why we already know. Why we already know what's happening in 9.2. People like Ajamu say like, yeah, those pictures, those alleged leaks, they're circulating for a few years. Or let's not say years, maybe he exaggerated and say like this circulates for a little bit longer. The thing is, we're gonna put this in the correct timeline. And I was right with what I said the last few days. And I'm probably right with what I say today. So what I said the past few days about this alleged leak, we talked about it a lot lately, was always the same, and it is absolutely true. What I said is, those alleged leaks only talk, so if someone is faking a leak, they're only talking about obvious things. And we're gonna talk about why it was obvious to say those things in this leak. Why are we getting new PvE content called Trial of the First Ones? Why is the next zone... Oh, I got a ring for you. Congratulations. With avoidance. No, speed. Ooh. Congratulations. GG, much love. Was a beautiful first key of the day. I liked it. Now I need another key. Because I don't do a Necrotic Wake. I don't do Necrotic Wake. Anyone in the chat with a 16 key that you want to sponsor? What I always said about this alleged leak is if you fake a leak, you talk about obvious things. And we're gonna talk about why this leak, what they're saying, was so obvious. We're gonna talk about it a little bit later. Because all those informations we got, they have been public already. I was the monk, I did alright. Flexing on people. Like, you did so much damage. You communicate, like the thing is you communicated with us, we talked about cooldowns, you asked for the polls, you wanted to know, we communicated. That was beautiful, communication is key. Then we had like, you doing a shit ton of damage. You're one of the best players I ever met. That's the thing, you were one of the best players I ever met. Because even if people would do mistakes, communicating is always nice. Being able to communicate with people in an MMORPG is always nice. Yesterday, for example, we had people absolutely not communicating. A shaman, an elemental shaman, that was completely lost. Completely lost. He didn't even know what he's doing. And we tried to communicate with him, but he never answered. That was tough. Just need to get the rating up. This is exactly what I do. And how about I'm gonna show you quickly what I do. I have a video prepared that shows. I'm Ty. Thank you so much. And you did great. If I can help you getting 2K score, I would love doing that. Whatever you need, my dude. That is my introduction. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no view keys, only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime is not a crime. Booyakasha. Alright. That is the best way to introduce myself and what I do on stream. Every day. People do not even need to be here to get to my dungeon. So if I can help you getting to 2K score, I would love doing it. I know you're a Windwalker with you're a big boy, you don't need the help. You have an easy time probably getting it right. Guys, I need your help right now. I need a key that is a 16. So I can reset my key to something different. Please don't force me. Please don't force me doing Necrotic Wake. I need to check. When was the interview with Ian? I really need to see. Give me a second. When was the interview? Wait. One after another. First of all, let me check when did Ian the interview. Ian did the interview on the 1st of November. Okay. 1st of November. And 5 days later we saw that leak. That alleged leak for the first time. That might be circulating a little bit longer. But yeah, definitely. So there you go. There's a alleged leak. Still stick to what I say. Has been only talking. You were in Kazakh, right? Tyrannical, you mean? You need like 4 dungeons on Tyrannical, not fortified. Sad that I don't do any. Sad that I don't do any Necrotic Wake keys. That's sad. Do we guys have any halls or other side by any chance? Ajamu has a spires. Do we have any halls? Do we have any spires? What is this week? Bursting? Come. For you, I'm gonna do Necrotic Wake. Come. Fuck it. Everyone in chat is like, what? Come. We're gonna do Necrotic Wake. There are many reasons why I hate Necrotic Wake. Many reasons. People never do the correct thing. They don't know how to turn around the thing, the breath on the first boss, never get hit by the ads. They don't kite. They don't know how Kirin ops work. They don't know what an invis-skip is. I hate Necrotic Wake, but for you, because you really need it, you're gonna do it. Come. Come. Dude. Really? We had such a hard time yesterday, my dude. We had such a hard time yesterday. Come, I hope you're in a better mood today than yesterday. Yesterday was really stressful with you, my dude. We have to call it by its name. It was really stressful. No offense, it was really stressful. I shouldn't tell people that they need to master spell. Master Spells always came too late. Like, did we have logs from yesterday? The damage was not great either. Like 5k is not that great. Halls with 6.6. I hope you're in a better mood today, my dude. Really, Nico? Come, Nico, come. Do we have any Korean in the group? Nope, I'm gonna do Korean then. That's a fun thing about 915. I just go Korean, right? I just go Korean. Oh, thank God it's 915. Exactly for that moment. Oh, we need a Korean. Yeah, I just go Korean then. How about that? That is so awesome. Oh, I hate this conduit thingy. Going over there and activating this is so annoying. Yeah, guys, get your popcorn ready. I'm gonna have a mental breakdown during Necrotic Wake. It's sad to say for the new people, but I really hate Necrotic Wake. It's too much that I have to explain people how to play that. It's really. So guys, why I believe, give me a second, while I'm running an ad. Where is it? This is the alleged leak about World of Warcraft what's next. Of course, we should assume that this is wrong, because typo. Build is spelled with an I before the L. Not bold, it's build. A million typos? I have only seen one typo yet. I have only seen one typo. If you can tell me where there's another one, you tell me, please. I can join Discord? No, I'm not in Discord. That doesn't work. I do not do Discord with people. I do too many dungeons and you have too many random people. Like, someone is saying the N-word all of a sudden to troll me. So, the thing is, I don't want to say that this thing is true, right? I don't want to say this is real. All I want to say is, the thing about 9.2 is correct. Because they're only saying things that are obvious. So, why do I think this is obvious? What they're saying here. New zone, Seraph Mortis. Where is his name coming from? How do we know this? How is this obvious? How is this obvious that Seraph Mortis is the new zone? The answer is, it happened many times in World of Warcraft. Happened many times. That the story and the lore is hidden somewhere. For example, in books. And in Tazavesh, in the Mega Dungeon, we have books lying around that talk about a story about the sepulture of the first ones. That was also like old storyline. And they're talking about a zone called Zareth Mortis. And I didn't know. Since I saw this yesterday on Wowhead, I know, but otherwise I wouldn't have known. Because I was never in Tazavesh and I would never read the fucking books lying around in Tazavesh. The fuck, who am I? Reading those books, what the fuck? But there you go. Zareth Mortis is going to be the new zone. We don't need to do a bingo tonight for the announcement at 7. Because this is just true. Tazavesh already spoiled what is the next zone. Zareth Mortis. They're talking about the support of the first ones. And a new PvE system. Pretty much the trials of the first ones. Sounds pretty obvious. Unified factions is another thing on the list about the alleged leak. Pretty obvious. Because Ian Hasekostas in his last interview on the 1st of November, he said, cross-faction raiding is a bit more on the radar now. If Jaina and Thrall are working together, why can't the players? Oh, we need that luck. Thank you so much. Oh god, we need that luck in this dungeon. We're doing 16. The Sanguine was also 16, by the way. The Sanguine was also 16. We always do 16s, but we always call it the 15. Don't worry about that. Ignore the key level. It's always a 16. And we always call it the 15. Unified factions. Obvious. Yeah, we gotta get this with next patch, guys. Ian himself said this is on their radar now. If Jaina and Thrall are working together, why can't the players? Yes, there you go. This whole alleged leak talked about obvious things. Are we getting like a new raid in dungeons? In your forehead, of course we're gonna get a new raid. Like, that is so obvious. If we wouldn't get a new raid with a new content patch that we had like literally over the last 17 years, then the game would be kind of dying. Imagine getting 9.2 without getting a raid. That would suck. Heavily. Masty spell, masty spell, masty spell, masty spell, masty spell. Nice. Awesome. It works today, nice. Awesome. Nice. That's good. Masty spell having cooldown 40 seconds. Beautiful. We're gonna activate the Kyrian Orbs afterwards. We're gonna move the boss into the trash packs. Make sure we're gonna Masty spell during the boss fight because we're gonna kill everything with the spare. Make sure we're gonna Masty spell on time. Our priests really need to be on time with that. Remember to stack up with the Kyrian Orbs. That's how they work. You need to stack up with them to have an effect on them. Otherwise, if you stand in China, kite the worms if you're fixated. Kite the worms. We wasted a Masty spell right now. That's not what I just said. Let's hope that we take like another 30 seconds. Hopefully. Can you reactivate this go live, please? Yeah, thank you. Grab your orb. Everyone grab an orb. Move up here. Bloodlust if someone has... Oh, I have drums. Masty spell, get ready. And guys, stack up, stack up, stack up, stack up. That's not the right way to stack. Yeah. Didn't we do a Necrotic Wake already this week? And we just decided to not do it? No, there was no Masty spell, of course not. I know, there was no Masty spell. That's what I said in the beginning, like our priest needs to be on time with that. It didn't work. And it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Maybe we can still pull this around. Let's see about that. But you're absolutely right, there was no Master Spell. Let's see how this works out. Watch out for the worms, guys. As always. Do not get hit by them. Try to cleave them down somehow. If you get fixated by them, kite. Make sure we're gonna stun them, CC them as much as we can. Cleave them down. So of course, we're gonna get a new raid, a new dungeon. You should always pre-cast Master Spell when they're dying. Exactly. Exactly. Seconds for cooldown. Nice, nice, nice. Ouch. Try to stack up, guys. Try to stack up. Come, come. The best way to cleave the ads is on the boss. Good. Brilliant. Awesome. Do I use cooldowns right now? I would love saving my cooldowns right now. Let's make sure we're gonna fuck the ads up. Yeah, I save, I save. No worries about that. Oopsie. The freaking worms. It's okay, don't worry about it. Move away from them. Let's go here. I mass rooted them. Do not trigger them, I'm mass rooted. It's all good. Whew, we pulled this around really, really good, guys. Really, really good. But hey, this is why I hate Necrotic Wake. This is why I hate Necrotic Wake. Give me 20 seconds, I'm gonna activate the Goliath. Then we're gonna pull everything again. We have plenty of time, it's pretty easy dungeon. It's just, the issue that I have personally with Necrotic Wake is nothing goes right. Anzua, hello. Now guys, listen up. As I just said, we're gonna activate the Goliath. Remember to stack up. Then we're gonna do this. Remember to stack. Don't stand in the void zone on the ground, don't stand in the volcanic. Deal with the Goliath as usual. We have a priest in the group, that means you can easily do the Sooth skip. No one needs to do the thing. No one needs to do an Invis potion, because you can mind Sooth skip pretty easily. And Skipperino. Everyone in this group is on stream as well. This is not how the Mind Soup skip works. This is the wrong side. Oh, we have a rogue as well. Never mind. Someone pick the spare, please. It's tyrannical. Please double spare the third boss. Do not spare the second boss. No one please spares the second boss. I want 2 spares on the third boss, and I want all the hammers on the last boss. Break the shield, nice. Break the other shield. Switch targets, of course, immediately, and break the other shield. Never mind. This 9.2 possible leak. Anything interesting? So we have this picture already in our Discord since the 6th of November. They talk about obvious things. And at this point, due to all the information that we have about all the other things, I'm pretty sure that this leak is correct. But I don't say this leak is a real thing that happened internally in Blizzard. This still might be set up and still a fake, but what they're saying is correct. Keep this in mind, guys. I don't say this is correct what they're saying. I'm not saying this is a real leak, a real thing that happened internally in Blizzard and they leaked it somehow. This might be still made up. But on the other hand... Oh, my steward is still here, never mind. Oh. How long is my steward still here? Do I know that? Oh, a little bit. Here's a buff, okay. Try to min-max that. But what they're saying is correct. Zeref Mortis is the next zone. Unified factions you're playing with Alliance and Horde together. Can do dungeons together. We get a new raid, a new dungeon. We get a new PvE content. Trial of the first one it's called. We're gonna get those things. Guys, on the next pack, please keep Skull interrupted. Do not stun it, just interrupt it so it's following us. It needs to follow us. Everyone grab an orb, keep Skull interrupted. Pick the hammer. Of course, pick the hammer. Interrupt Skull, please, and keep it interrupted. Next guy needs to interrupt as well. For the frontal. Keep Skull interrupted. No one is interrupting Skull. We pulled the patrol, of course. I expected this to happen, of course, because Skull was not interrupted, guys. Skull is still standing there somewhere. Oh, this wasn't even Skull that pulled. It was something... some ads over here. That's why I hate Necrotic Wake. Even though everyone can hear me on stream, we're still not able to manage this. Guys, remember, you have Kyrian Orbs active. So, you want to stack up on the boss, on the ads. I still see our Shadow Priest like literally standing in China, not doing any damage with the Kyrian Orbs. Because standing in China. That's why I hate Necrotic Wake, oh my god. I hate this dungeon so much. Literally, mental breakdown. So the 9.2 leak. Everything that the leak is saying is correct, but it was obvious news. New zones, Zeref Mortis. Dungeon, raid, unified factions. Everything expectable. Good thing is we have 3 hammers. That's nice. That's awesome. Can we break the shield? Someone would have died with this frontal. Someone please pick the spare. And afterwards I need someone who picks up the Anima Orb behind the next Tormentor. And we're gonna use both Anima Orbs on the next trash pack after this boss. We bloodless this boss, no spares, no nothing on this boss. I'm doing this with tricks. You can do this. I'm not worried about tricks. I'm more worried about like the person staying alive. Because we're gonna do a big poll. We need some crowd control. People dodging the things. It's more about like staying alive instead of like I'm gonna rest, you drink. Then aggro. I don't think aggro. The AWP is not doing aggro, by the way. No, if I use the AWP and only the AWP, I'm not getting aggro. I don't know how I would get aggro from it. Like the AWPs do not do aggro. I don't mind who uses. It's not about getting tricks and getting aggro. It's about you guys doing damage and you staying alive. It's going to be a big poll and I hope you guys stay alive. Exactly. Just stay alive, use it in the right time. Same goes with Mastery Spell, because we're gonna do a big poll next. We have a Mastery Spell, let's make use of it correctly. Drink, drink. But guys, we're gonna see in 3.5 hours. You're gonna see the announcement of 9.2. The leaks were correct regarding 9.2 only. I don't think the leaks are wrong about. I don't think they're wrong about Wrath of the Lich King next year. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get Wrath next year. Okay, that's paralyzed literally. If we just had some interrupts. If we just had some interrupts, guys. I know we can CC them, I know that. I'm moving the boss extra here because it is just safer to kill them. They're gonna spawn more stacked up if the boss is standing right here, pretty close to the edge. It's just safer to kill them all. Beautiful.
De rent Joe wie geschmiert Hurst.
Nope. I would love to have like nothing to say. Like I would love doing a necrotic wake and not say anything about the dungeon and how it goes, and not say about like those minor things that we're doing wrong. But we do. We do. We actually do. Like whatever I hate about this dungeon, it kinda happens here as well. It kinda. It's still going pretty good, but it's still like meh. Still like meh. Still having kind of a mental breakdown standing in here. I have full CDs. Give me a second to stack everything up. Give me a second to stack everything up and you can blast as much as you can. Ready for the pro cleave. Awesome. Let's go. Guys, watch out for the interrupts if you can. Do your interrupt thingies. Okay, no interrupts then. Yeah. Our mass dispel died, so guys try to stay alive. Nice. Stacks ran out, that's good. If you're dead, you release, guys. Ain't no interrupt for that. Ain't nobody loves me better. Sadly, no interrupt. Yep. I mean, the thing that killed people was also this thing. The circle around this guy. That needs to be stunned, can't be interrupted. Can also just be moved out pretty easily. I would love pulling the Frost Torment into this pack right here, but the thing is, I don't have cooldowns. I'm gonna pull it in a second, don't worry. Interrupt, guys. Hello? I hate Necrotic Wake, holy shit. I hate this dungeon so much. Guys, this is not how you use. I mean, okay, yeah, the Tormentor was here, never mind. Run. I know you're slowed, but if you don't even try running away, then it doesn't work at all. Especially as a monk with some roads. Oh, sad. That almost hit. That's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Now guys, this thing has always a gigantic range. That thing has a gigantic melee range. That was not a bug. That was like definitely too close. Not that big? It was that big. I mean, I also like saw that. On my screen it was definitely in range. I would rather assume all of guys, I would rather, in general, I would always assume you please go ahead and like, instead of like thinking this is an individual bug that just occurred once in a million times and just for you, is probably not a bug that just happened right now. I mean, on my screen you were actually that close. At least on my screen you were that close. But it's okay, right? Everything is awesome. Everything is fine. We're getting through this dungeon. I'm happy about that. It is still Necrotic Wake. But yeah. I talked about you already today. Holy shit, Hero Swiss. I talked about you today already. And I said, guys, keep your money tight. I'm not worth your money. Enjoy the free content. Because Mad Max donated already, and I said like, you guys like Mad Max, Hero Swiss, you have been donating so much this month already. It's insane. But please, guys, keep this in mind. I'm not worth your money. Oh God, Scruffy, say thank you. Yeah, Hero Swiss, dude. I talked about you already. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. A 20. Austrian. Oh, no! Don't! No. Österreich an die Macht. No. Not again. Oh God, not again. Nico, you were actually dead. On my screen, you were so close and that thing already hit. It would have attacked you. You got one hit. On my screen, I would also say you would have been dead. Yes. For sure. Let's talk about it after the thing. Double spear on this boss, please. But double spare. Double spare. Hero Swiss, I thank you so much. Frankie, I thank you so much. You guys are crazy. Austrian people are crazy. I spare one. No, please, both. Both spares. Double spare, please. Double spare. Double spare, please. Just throw it in. Good damage. Bring him below 5. Hero Swiss, I thank you so much. We actually talked about you today already. I don't know, like I said, I don't know if you heard it. When we talked about you. But I said like you and Frankie have been contributing so much this month already. It's insane. I heavily appreciate this. I heavily appreciate it. Hammer the shields, yes. Shadow Priest first. Healer second. Nico third. In that order. Shadow Priest first. Shield. First shield. No shield. Okay. No hammer from our Shadow Priest then. Okay. No hammer? Yeah, I don't know either. Second shield, our healer. Shield, hammer, healer. We had double hammer. Our Shadow Priest also did a hammer. Dude. Maybe you're not in the mood, as I said. Maybe you're not in a bad mood. I don't know. It's not working out. Yesterday was not that successful. Today is not that successful. There has to be a little bit more practice to be done. That would be Nico's shield right now, but it's okay if you not use it. Just use it on the next one. Nico, just remember you have still a hammer. Use it on the next shield if possible. There you go. That's your time to shine. Hopefully Nico survives. Nice. I saw Nico running out of the circle, but then running into the circle, and then it was broken. Yeah, that happens. Like, no one can predict that the person is running back into the circle. I would be greedy as well. Like, I would be as Nico as well. I would be trying to be greedy and run into there again. I would be doing too. Don't get me wrong. Oh, beautiful, beautiful key. Necrotic Wake is actually a pretty easy dungeon. I still hate it for all the things and all the mechanics that happen in Necrotic Wake. In Sanguine, I just say, I'm a vent here, I'm gonna do open the canisters. Boom, we're gonna do it. Hero Swiss, again, thank you so much. Like, it means a lot. Frankie as well, it means a lot, guys. It helps out a lot. Especially with what we're doing in the future. I mean, I've said it so many times in the past days. I still feel kind of weird saying that about our own store, but that helps a shit ton. That helps a shit ton. Nice. You're 8 score away from Keystone Master. Nice. Only 8 score. And our next key is a Plague Fall. I don't know if you need that. It was Spires, Necrotic Wake, Sanguine, and Other Side. No, I still have it open, right? Yeah, we're not getting. The stream is delayed a bit, so it takes me. The video is coming today in 3 hours. Boom pie. In 3 hours. Yeah, we're gonna do Plague Fall. I was just wondering about, like, I'm tired if he needs it. But he doesn't. Spires and Other Side would be for you, yes. Do we have a Spires key? Do we have a... Does anyone... Like, Ajamo, you had a Spires key, right? Wait, let me go pee really quick. Grab a Red Bull, maybe Spires. Maybe Ajamo sponsors the Spires key. Anyone in chat with a Spires or other side key? Wait, guys, I'm gonna read what you're saying. Supra, hello. Guys, anyone with Spires or other side key in the chat? Nico, you have other side. Can we do your other side? Would that be possible? Sure, smiley face. Ooh. Let's go then. Let's go then. Other side. There you go. Come, my ladies. Come, my ladies. Come.
You probably say it a million times a day.
And he was just also gifting subs, guys. You guys are going crazy. I'm Ty. Come. Who has the lowest score of you?
Butter dog. The dog with the butter. Butter dog.
And rounding up to 40 gifted subs. Holy shit.
Butter dog.
I know that you're the rogue, Nico. I know. We're inviting I'm Ty to get his Keystone Master. But dude, you have higher score than him, so I'm gonna bring him because he gets more score for it, right? Or do I even need to check that? Heroes was gifting another 2 subs. Mad Max guessed yesterday 25 gifted subs.
Du host a Cleveladel, de sway dog glick bringa.
The big biddies, the donos today, yesterday and today. Heroes with the donos since the beginning of the month, going crazy, guys. You're treating me way too well. It feels not real. That's what I can say. It feels not real. It doesn't matter what key level it is, as long as it's a 15. It could even be a +5, and he would still get Keystone Master because he has 0 score on the other side. In Tyrannical. It could be even a +5. Meine Süße. Oh. Anyone else who wants to join, guys? Anyone who wants to join? Did I know? Sorry, my dude. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. That is really important, guys. We have been doing so many dungeons. This is really important. He is a healer. I know he's not performing because it never happened. It never happened. People that have done 0 dungeons on DPS because they're healing all the time, that's not working out. But can I get my 220 Demon Hunter? I don't know if you can get your 220 Demon Hunter. Like, are you doing the appropriate damage? You can guarantee to do 6k DPS overall? If not, Tuesday is weekly keys. On Tuesday we're gonna do weekly keys. Let's not do weeklies in between. You tell me. You tell me. Okay, I'm going away from Night Korean again this time. Pixel, my dude. Mwah. Ufo Rufo. Mwah. Guys, patch 9.2 announcement is today. Today is the day for the announcement. And I have not reading the chat what you guys said, but I'm gonna read it in a second. Hello? Is it okay if I might have a mage that wants to join? Depending on like what level the mage is and all this stuff, right? If that mage with 2.7k rating wants to join, of course, then yeah. I only have to say this because we're gonna do weekly keys every Tuesday, my dudes. Everyone who needs a weekly key with your alts that has 213 item level in a legendary, I'm gonna give you a weekly key on Tuesday. I'm only saying this because sometimes people want to sneak in their thing. You tell me. Wow, I'm losing more and more followers. Nice. Damn, we're speedrunning losing followers today. Guys. Remember? This alleged leak is what we're talking about. This is what we can expect. This is what we can expect. Seraph Mortis is a new zone, Trials with the first one is the new PvE content, Unified Factions, new dungeon and raid. But of course I want to see which raid we're gonna get. Who are we fighting? Are we fighting finally Zova? I mean, I'm gonna bring Harglaive, like... Which tank do you think is the best pick for casual player for Mythic Plus, mostly pack groups? For pack only right now it's Demon Hunter? No, I would not say Demon Hunter, because Guardian Druid is heavily looked after. It's currently the best tank for survivability, and you have a lot of freedom to do whatever, right? I would definitely go ahead and say Guardian Druid. It's pretty easy to play, you have a lot of survivability, it's pretty easy to tank with it as well, you are not in the need of kiting that much as a Demon Hunter, for example. Yeah, but most pack groups are just declining the non-meta tanks. Yeah, that's what I mean, go for Guardian Druid. Go for Guardian Druid. Guardian Druid is the meta. Most didn't get right now that Guardians... No, that's not true. That's definitely not true. That's definitely not true. Paladin is the most efficient tank currently. That's true. No, even in 15s, Paladin is just better than a Guardian Druid. That's just what it is. They're just better. They're more efficient, they do more damage. They offer more to the team. Oh, it's not even my key. Oops. You can do first pull, you can do second pull, it doesn't matter. We're gonna get all animal powers before we're gonna do the first boss. You can do... I would do it second because everyone is blasting on the first one. And it's not... The thing is, it's not fortified, it means the first trash pack is going to die pretty fast. I would use Bloodlust on the second one so we have at least something for the second. Yeah, first pack is just getting blasted. 9.2 releasing today, and I have not been reading the chat correctly when I was AFK. So Boomy Pie said, let's hope 9.2 can turn some things around. Nazuria says, wait. 9.2 won't turn around anything. Well, the last 0.2 patches have been good. Let's hope this one is too. 9.2 is just to prevent more harm. They're gonna do something for 10.0. They don't. But 10.0 is their chance to shine again. Not 9.2. So this is absolutely bullshit what you're saying, but let me address this in a second. But it's the point. Get some good things in 9.2 and hope 10.0 is going to be a blast. Too high expectation for 9.2 already there in my opinion. It is absolutely true. Don't expect anything. If you have lower expectations, you can't get disappointed. It's absolutely true. So it is absolutely bullshit to say 9.2 is just to prevent more harm. Guys, has ever been a patch in World of Warcraft just there to prevent harm? Isn't a content patch there to provide content? At least a little bit? Just saying that 9.2 is a patch that is only there to prevent harm is absolutely bullshit, because we're getting content patches in World of Warcraft since 17 years. No one ever said, yeah, Tempest Keep, Serpentshire Cavern patch is only there to prevent harm. No, they give you content to play. They give you fucking content to play. Just to prevent harm. That would mean if there was nothing to prevent, we would never get 9.2 or what? Of course we get 9.2. Just imagine there would be nothing to prevent harm for. Like, we would still get 9.2. Like, duh. We're not getting 9.2 because they need to prevent harm. That's so bullshit to say. We get a new patch because we get a new patch. It's pretty easy. Like, you guys are thinking too much into it. Like, even if the game was perfect right now, in a perfect state right now, we would still get 9.2. We would still get a content patch, of course. That makes no sense to say. Just to prevent harm. Like, no matter what happens, we're gonna get a new patch. If this was 10.2, 8.2, 9.2, it doesn't matter. We get a patch because it's a patch. Nothing crazy. Like, don't think too much into it. I never said different. I mean, Nazuri, you said 9.2 is just to prevent more harm. And that is just not true. Right? That statement in itself that you said is just not true. It's not just there to prevent more harm. I explain later. No, don't worry about it. You don't need to explain it. It's just wrong. As I said, imagine the game would be in a perfect state. Imagine the game would be perfect right now. And there was no harm to prevent. We would still get a 9.2. No matter what, we would still get 9.2. It has nothing to do with preventing more harm. That's the thing, period. End of discussion. Like, that is literally the end of discussion. We would still get 9.2. They're not just releasing a content patch to prevent more harm. That makes no sense. In 17 years of World of Warcraft, we always got more content patches. All the time. Because this is the game we're paying for. We're getting more content with more patches. A quality of life patch, I would kind of understand this argument about, like, yeah, 9.15 is there to prevent more harm. No, but Tiny Dean, this is also the thing all the time. Imagine back in Wrath of the Lich King, they would have never released something after Naxxramas. Imagine that. They would have never released something after Naxxramas. He will get his Gisa Master after this dungeon. I can compare. Because the game would have died back in the days as well if they haven't been releasing any new content. If there was no patch after Naxxramas. If there was no patch after the first patch of Cataclysm. The game would have... Guys. You can't compare? I can compare. There was no harm. Oh god. Oh god. Guys. Nazurium, you're just wrong saying they released 9.2 just for the sole purpose of preventing more harm. They released 9.2 because they release content after a while always. It is pretty easy to explain. They released 9.2 because after 9.1 it comes 9.2. And after 9.2 there is coming 9.3 or the next expansion. They are not releasing a new expansion. They're not releasing 10.0 just to prevent more harm. They give us content because they want to keep content going. It's pretty easy. Like if you don't have an iPhone, you don't have an iPhone. And they release content to have content. And the easiest explanation is, even if the game was perfect right now, we would still get 9.2. And if the game was in a perfect state right now, where no harm needs to be prevented, we would still get 9.2. No matter what. That's pretty easy to explain. Pretty easy. But back to the original discussion, is 9.2 saving the game? That's tough to say. That's really tough to say. So the thing is, 10.0 is going to be a way bigger hype than 9.2. For sure. 10.0 is definitely better than 9.2. That is at least I think everyone can agree on. The release of an expansion is way bigger and way more hyped than a content patch in between that expansion. So this is what we can definitely agree on, everyone. Expansions bigger than patches, for sure. So the question is 9.2 bringing people back to the game? Just thinking about like, yeah, we can finally play Alliance and Horde together. Alliance player probably come back because they can finally play the game a little bit more frequent. They have at least players to play with. For an Alliance player, I think this sounds like beautiful. Being able to raid and do dungeons with Horde players. My lord. So the patch is not an expansion. As soon as the next expansion releases, everyone is going to play it. Everyone is going to play it, right? You have friends that are not playing retail anymore, but they played back in the days. They're gonna come back for the next expansion, as they did for Shadowlands, as they did for BFA, and then after like 3-4 weeks, they're gonna quit again. This is something, the initial hype of a game that's releasing is always bigger as it is after 4 weeks. Look at New World. Even if New World is like one beautiful game. Look at Final Fantasy. There's a new expansion releasing it for Final Fantasy in December. The initial hype is going to be gigantic. And after like 4-6 weeks, yeah, probably 80% of the people that started playing again due to the new expansion gonna quit again. That's just how it works for every single game. That is pretty obvious on a surface level. So I'm having like 4 head takes right now. Yeah, of course. An expansion is going to be greater than a patch. The patch itself, will it bring people back? For sure. There are going to be players that will start playing again due to 9.2, for sure. In my opinion, there's nothing more exciting than logging into a new expansion for the first time. Exactly. Exactly. And then it turns out to be kind of boring afterwards. That's okay. That's okay. That is expectable. That is kind of expectable. Their major patches are way more frequently. No, but the thing is, it is still the same for every single game. For every single game that's releasing, the initial hype is bigger than after like 4 weeks. Every single game. Path of Exile releasing a new season. Hundred thousands and millions of people gonna play at the beginning of the season. What about like 2 weeks later? Guys, don't extend. Guys, just do damage stop for a second. We don't need to have people dying. Path of Exile releasing like a season every 3 months. I'm a Beyblade. That's actually good. That's actually awesome. And still, after 2 weeks, the initial hype is over. Like I think I'm saying something completely on a surface level that is way too like forehead. It's way too forehead. The initial hype of something is bigger than it is 4 weeks later. Like, of course it is. Like, that is such a forehead take. Like, the sky is blue because it's reflecting the ocean. Yeah, the forehead. Of course. 10.0 is going to be a banger in the beginning. People really celebrated Shadowlands in the beginning. How good it was compared to BFA. In BFA we had island expeditions, we farmed this game for like 24/7 and everyone was celebrating, oh, the game is so simple, it's not offering me that much. Even people like Belua, for example. For all the Belua people that really like just quote what they are saying and adapt their opinion to those opinions. Even those people were like in the beginning, wow, Blizzard, we really appreciate you guys doing something more simple instead of like having like a trillion systems as in BFA and Shadowlands is being so simple. 6 weeks later, everyone's like, oh, it's not enough. Like, first they celebrate, wow, it's nice, and then a few weeks later, it's not enough anymore. Where are we jerking right now? I don't know. Sorry, the autoplay. I'm Bloodlust. People will always find something to complain about. True. 100% true. That is absolutely true. Can we Bloodlust? Yeah, of course Bloodlust. Depending on like when Harkley wants to do it. Maybe he's like too focused on our discussion right now. The thing about like a game is, of course, in the beginning it is more hyped than afterwards. Like, it would be stupid to predict that no one who is starting to play the new Final Fantasy expansion is going to leave, and everyone, 100% of players will continue playing. Of course, there will be players taking the initial hype and then going away from it. The same is for every single game. A new season in Fortnite, a new season in Call of Duty, LoL, Dota, Rocket League, whatever, right? Path of Exile, Diablo. A new expansion, a new game releasing, Fortnite, a new game releasing like New World, GTA Roleplay whenever they're like a no pixel releasing a big content patch, like No Pixel 3.0. Literally everyone on Twitch played GTA Roleplay, and now you only see like the regular people still playing it. As we see right now, the regular people still playing WoW. And of course, this is going to be the same with next expansion. It's all about like keeping the players a little bit longer playing. Can they catch those players that are going to go away probably no matter what? Can they catch them? Is 9.2 happening and exactly doing this? I doubt. I highly doubt that 9.2 is going to be the savior patch that brings the players back. Will players come back? Of course. Even with 9.15, people came back. They saw, oh, it's actually not as what I expected. And they go again. But it will bring the players back a little bit. There you go, this is a good example. You came back for 9.15. 9.15 is still the same as 9.1. But still the players came back. And it all comes down to how long are they back. 9.2 will bring players back. For sure it will bring players back. And actually in 17 years no one really complained about like, oh, we're getting a new raid, nice. Right? I have never seen someone who's saying, oh, a new raid is releasing, ugh. Black Temple is releasing, ugh. I don't want to have Black Temple, I leave now. I don't think this is going to be a thing that regularly occurs. Um, 9.2 is going to bring players back. People will test this out, will test the new content. After 6 weeks, masses of players are going to quit the game. As always, guys, it's always the same. So, this is not an expectation about 9.2. This is kind of like reality. I would highly assume this is reality. There will be players coming back to the game and play 9.2. For sure. Testing the thing out. Are they going to leave? Probably again. Because 9.2 is not going to change Shadowlands in itself. And how it is right now. So, you guys are saying like, yeah, it's not changing anything, it's not saving anything. The thing is, it is doing what it's supposed to do. It's doing the same as it always did. I'm not saying because it's always happening, it's good or bad. I'm saying it is literally nothing crazy, nothing special. It is just another patch. People will come back for the patch. People are gonna leave after a few weeks. Nothing too crazy, nothing too wild. The question should be, and the correct question would be, is 9.2 going to keep players playing a little bit longer? And the answer is yes and no. Because you might have new systems, new things to play, and those things are gonna get boring as they did in Coffee, for example, after like a short period of time. So does it keep them playing longer, as it did, for example, for Coffee? Probably not. But we can tell I'm pretty sure that Alliance players that are capable playing with Horde players are going to enjoy this heavily. Because for them, it feels completely different. Me as a Horde player, I can't really talk about, like, from my own experience, how it is as a Alliance player to have an empty queue. You queue up for a key, or you're looking for a key, and everything is empty and no one is really playing and everyone is on Horde side. I don't know how this experience is. But diminishing this is like offering the Alliance side completely new content. There are probably a lot of people that would enjoy playing Mythic Plus the whole day, every day. But they can't. They just can't. Also for me, like, see it from my perspective, for example. For me, as a streamer, I got asked this question multiple times. Scruffy, are you planning on maybe playing on Alliance side and doing the thing that you do on Alliance side, or maybe on US servers? US servers is like, yeah, I don't have many US people that watch me. Because especially right now in the US, it's fucking 8 AM in the morning. I'm not streaming to the correct times. Even though I'm streaming to Asmongold times, Asmon is like literally breakfast streaming for the US. And for me as a streamer, I get a shit ton. Yeah. It's usually 6 to 9 hours from East to West Coast. The difference is 6 to 9 hours. If we consider daylight saving. No, if we not consider daylight saving. Of course, East to West Coast. Same goes for Canada. But the closest would be 10 and the oldest would be 8 AM, right? That's 6 to 8 hours. So for me, starting, for example, in the US and doing the same content that I do just for US people, I would need to start doing nighttime streams. European nighttime, for the US regular time. But people ask me, hey, would you like maybe think about like starting this on Alliance? For me as a streamer, I can help so much more people. I can help so much more people. Damn, why are we losing so many followers? What's happening? CD's on second, yes. What's happening? Am I such a bad person nowadays? What the fuck? I can help so much more people, for me, as a streamer, that doing this type of content. I can help so many more people. So many more. And the Alliance players will also have to play with more people. So this offers them a lot of more content and opens them the door for more content, consistent content, if they're interested in that. Because you should always feel okay with what you're playing. You're playing a human paladin, for example. You should be allowed to do so. Just because you want to enjoy Mythic Plus, but you can't as a human, or like a dwarf, whatever, right? You should still be capable of doing so. And with unifying the factions, you will. And this will create more engagement of players. And that keeps players probably playing for a little bit longer. So the answer is, in general, no. 9.2 is going to be the same as always. It is going to be interesting for a few weeks, and then we have the masses of people, of course, leaving, but it's kind of normal. Will it keep the players playing a little bit longer? With the current systems that we have and what we can expect from 9.2, these systems gonna be relevant for like a few weeks or months. And then, of course, as soon as that's done, there's nothing more to do. But it opens up for other people a niche where they wanted to be in and lets them playing a little bit more. And that's kind of beautiful. That's kind of beautiful. Especially for Alliance people. This is going to be big news. We're going to hear this big news in around about 2.5 hours. I'm personally, of course, excited to see what raid is it. What is the next raid boss? Is it just Anduin, or are we actually fighting Zoval? Because if we fight the Jailer, I don't think so. I think like Jailer is coming back to Azeroth with the next expansion. Fighting the Lich King. The old Lich King? Arthas? Now we're fighting Bolvar. I'm really excited to see, especially I'm a big raider. I love raiding. It's a big part of me playing the game. So I'm gonna see, and I'm excited to see what's happening tonight. Really interested to see. But no, guys, if you expect a game, a status of the game that saves what we have right now, 10.0. Shadowlands continues to be Shadowlands. We might fight Zoval, but we won't kill him. That's also a possibility. There's no way. I have my speculation. I said this multiple times. I think Zoval becomes too powerful for us to kill him, so we're gonna unleash Zagaras. And Zagaras is killing Zoval for us, but then we're gonna continue fighting Zagaras again, because we unleashed him again. That is my speculation. I would love to see that. And for now, I'm gonna stick to that. Because I would just love this to be true. This is just my personal opinion. That is just my personal opinion. We will see. We will definitely see. We get the announcement today. We're gonna see what we're fighting. And it's nice that everyone has their own opinion about this and hopes for this thing to happen. It shows engagement. It shows how passionate people still are. Especially the people like you that are still playing, right? I'm really excited about that. I also think like the announcement right now is going to drive people back to the game. So they want to see what's happening right now to catch up and get ready for the next patch. Because if we get the announcement today, we can expect 9.2 to be on the PTR in the next 2 weeks. And a PTR cycle takes 6 to 8 weeks. 6 to 8 weeks. That means 2 months from now on, 2.5 months from now on, we can expect to get patch 9.2. It would still end up being February next year. Sounds pretty long, but guys, remember it's almost Christmas. Like, 2021 is over. Time was flying by so fast. Do you think we will get a release date? No. We will not get a release date. Even if the patch is going to be on the PTR, we're not getting a release date pretty soon. The release date is probably 1 or 2 weeks before the end of the PTR cycle. That means, let's assume a PTR is coming on the 9.2 is coming on the PTR in 2 weeks. 6 weeks from that on. 6 weeks from that on. Yeah, Bloodlust. 6 weeks from that on. We would get a release date. Do you think we get a 9.3? No, I don't think we're gonna get to 9.3. I'll just use drums then. No, I don't think we're gonna get 9.3. I think there were rumors already long time ago that 9.2 is going to be the last patch of Shadowlands. We talked about this one Twitter post that I got suggested today about like 1 year into the expansion in MOP, we already had like last patch 5.4, Siege of Orgrimmar. It was literally the last patch. And in February, it's going to be like almost 1.5 years of this expansion. I think after that we're gonna get the next expansion. I don't think we're gonna get another major patch for Shadowlands. There were a lot of rumors about like 9.2 might be the last one. We're not seeing a 0.3 patch as we did all the time. It might be the case. I'm currently speculating we don't. But I think we could speculate a little bit more about the lore itself tonight. After the announcement, see what we're fighting actually with the next patch. And exactly see and can speculate what can happen in the future. Like if you're fighting Zoval today, like if we're getting announced that we fight Zoval, I'm pretty sure we're done with Shadowlands. Like the main foe of Shadowlands is going to be defeated somehow or like fought against. If this is going to be a two-step kill, for example, as we had with like Gul'dan kinda. That Gul'dan was like the end of Warlords, and then at the beginning of Legion. Do your add-on? Do your add-on? There you go. And then we will be on our side. It is really, really nice to see so many different people saying what they believe and hope for, what they think like the story continues, because it just shows engagement. It just shows engagement. Of course, I don't want to say like I agree with you. Like we're just speculating about like our opinions, how we would love to see the story continuing. I would definitely like love to see what I'm predicting. I just want a time skip when we get back to Azeroth, something fresh. We get. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. I'm pretty sure that we're gonna get this, no matter what. Next expansion is going to play in an Azeroth, and a revamped Azeroth. Last revamp of Azeroth we had during Cataclysm. We're gonna get a new revamp. I can't be certain about this. Like, there's nothing confirmed about this. Also, Ian himself said that the theory that time passes differently in the Shadowlands. By story, like I say this all the time, by story we are caught in the Shadowlands right now. And we don't know what's happening in Azeroth. Let's assume 1 second in Shadowlands might be 10 seconds in Azeroth. And we come back to a completely destroyed world. We have still a sword sticking in Silitus. Enzod still fooled us. And we don't know what's happening actually, because we're caught. Ian himself revoked that this is true. That time passing differently in Shadowlands and Azeroth are wrong. He himself said that. So he denied that claim that time is passing differently. But still, by story we are currently caught in here. We have no idea what's happening. And I'm pretty sure that we're gonna get a new Azeroth when we come back with next expansion. The alleged leak is also talking about it, and the alleged 4chan leak that we saw as well, about like Blizzard talking with A and B team. Shadowlands BFA was B team, and next expansion is going to be the A team, and all this stuff. There was also like a 4chan leak. Those things are always wrong, but many people believe it's going to happen, a revamped old world. And I would still hold, yeah, Copium. I would still hold our hopes pretty high. Dude! There's even a rare alert. Dude! Dude! Another gifted sub. Holy shit. And another gifted sub. He's literally gifting subs to everyone who's not subbed. Any non-subs in chat? I know Strong Styles is asking every day, where are the Oilers? Like, he's the one who really, really needs a sub. Oh Jesus, guys, don't bait him. Hero says, thank you so much for literally giving everyone a freaking sub. Holy shit. Root Crush, I wish you a beautiful good morning. Even Nightbot got a sub. Holy shit. Oh my god. Congratulations, Keystone Master. Nice. 2k score. A lot of scores. 2056. Nice. That is awesome. That is pretty progress. Renown. Wait, I got a Night Fae Renown? Nice. Hero Swiss, thank you so much. No trinket, no weapon. I'm so sorry, guys. You need the cloak? Nope. Nope. It was fun, guys. Nice. Nice. Of course, we continue doing a lot of dungeons today. We continue doing a lot of dungeons today. And, yeah. Only 2 more hours. Now he's asking for a sub. Nice. And Nightbot. Heroes, you gifted so much today. And thank you so much. And the big donor. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. I grab another Red Bull. Grab a quick snack. The next key that we're gonna do is a Plague Fall. And yeah. Plague Fall is the next key. For the people. Gonna be right back. Everyone go pee-pee with me.
We do not care. We do not care.
Woes as doulos.
Welcome to America's Got Talent. What is your name, young lady?
What is your act?
So, well, guys, why am I losing so many followers today? That's what I'm still wondering. Like, I go AFK for a minute, lose another follower. I lose followers left and right. Jesus Christ. Heroes is going crazy, guys. Do not type in chat. If you're not subbed, do not type in chat. He's gifting too many subs. Heroes, you're going crazy. You're going crazy. No, sometimes I would really... No. He's reverse psychology. Hero says, you're insane. Even gifting subs when I'm not even here. And the thing is, my mama wants a schnitzel. She just asked me, hey, can you, like, I want schnitzel. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna pay for your schnitzel today. We're gonna get Mama Scruffy a schnitzel today again. Yay! Come, True Faith, come. True Faith, come. Blake for the next key. Hero Swiss, you paid for Mama Scruffy Schnitzel today. This because I said to her, yes, I gonna give you Schnitzel today. Because you guys paid for that. Unlocked. Ooh, you could get heal some after this one. Ooh. Unfollows wants to heal this. Nice. Oxygen wants to do DPS. Nice. That's how we do it. This is how we do it. Do we have a Necrolord? Yeah, and he's Necrolord. Nice. Hero Swiss, you are an amazing person. Amazing. You paid for Mama Scruffy Schnitzel today. Frankie as well. But you gave the mozzarella sticks on top. Mwah! If someone specific says he needs spires, we could do this. Hero Swiss, you're insane. You're just insane. Like, it leaves me speechless. It really leaves me speechless. Holy shit. You gifted a shit ton of subs today. Holy moly. Holy macaroni. Holy macaroni. Guys, if someone wants to tank a key for me today, I would love that, by the way. That was a thing, yes. We would have needed it yet, but we did other side instead. It was either Spires or other side. One of those keys was what we needed. I would tank some keys for you. Ooh. Ooh. Doing Feral today. Nice, nice, nice. Would love that. Would love that. I'm in love with Farrell, yes. I'm in love with Hero Swiss. I'm in love with Mad Max. I love you guys equally. But I can say that my mom loves Hero Swiss a lot. Because he's paying for schnitzel. That is amazing. Mama Scruffy loves her schnitzel. Only 2 more hours. And we finally get the reveal of 9.2, guys. Awesome. Two more hours. Beautiful. I'm excited. Of course I'm excited. Like, a new patch is always nice. The announcement of a new patch is always nice. It motivates people that have been leaving the game. A few people gonna go back. Yep. Farrell loot's back. But Hero Swiss, thank you so much. Mad Max, thank you so much. Everyone, guys, you're crazy. To the 4 people that already unfollowed today, fuck are you. Otherwise, you guys are lovely people. It's really hard nowadays as a streamer with followers. Like, since we can't advertise any longer, like, there's no growth in followers anymore. Like, we're literally stagnating. I'm gonna show you after this dungeon in a second. Like, my statistics is like literally stagnating. We're doing good in viewer count. That's beautiful. You guys seem to enjoy what we're doing here, but followers? Yeah. Like, getting new people to the stream? Yeah, it's tough. It's tough nowadays. Thanks, Blizzard. Thanks, Blizzard. Guys, the other thing, it's always the same. People will unfollow, of course. Imagine everyone that followed me would watch me. Of course not. Like, that would be awesome. But it's not the case. It's not for no streamer the case. The thing is, from a business perspective, of course, you want to see growth. And growth is stagnating. That's all I'm saying. I'm not too worried about it. It's totally normal that people unfollow you. That's totally normal. It's totally normal. This can have multiple reasons, right? People might not be interested in WoW anymore. It's totally fine. I would not worry about this. I would not worry about this. Wait, it's I can pull everything, right? Oh, it's bursting. Oh, no. Okay, bursting, I'm gonna pull everything. We got it on the suicide. Don't worry about it. You either gonna self cooldown, you do anything, like guys, it's in bursting, it is always better to pull everything and kill everything and sacrificing people than doing this one by one. Like, use cooldowns or something like that, doesn't matter. You do not need to reincarnate on this. That was not needed. Like, I was just rezzing you. I forgot the affixes. I was just like, can I pull everything? I didn't even remember the affixes anymore. On bursting, it is always saving time if you do that. Pulling everything is faster than pulling one by one by one. Always. Even the penalties that we get. And we could have avoided like everyone dying, right? It could have worked. Like, we can at least like single dispel one person, right? I don't need a dispel. Like, our healer could have at least dispelled one person, himself maybe, and then rest. That would have worked. That would have worked. That is the best strategy to do so. It still saves time. We're gonna get the Necrolord buff for the first boss, of course. We have a Necrolord, so we're gonna take it. Andy, you are our despeller for diseases. If I get too many diseases, you need to despell me. Guys, next week we're gonna start re-clearing Sanctum again. And I want to say it again, on Sunday we're gonna attempt our first heroic viewer raid. For the only 6 bosses. I will only dare 6 bosses. The thing is, I'm gonna be serious about it and only do 6 bosses. I will not even try going ahead and do further. Like, setting clear rules and saying like, yep, we're done after this. It's better than just like, okay, let's try, how about that? You could also like kill Guardian, of course, but we only do like 6 bosses. Of course, if it goes good, of course, it would be nice to say like, yeah, let's do a little bit more. Guys, bursting, don't... Nice. Don't reset the stacks. I don't think I'm gonna die. Andy, you're gonna dispel yourself. You're the one who's getting a lot of diseases. You dispel yourself. Beautiful. I love doing this poll. I love this is working out. Every time this is working, I love it. Because we get double buffs from the Necrolord. And we already did like a good amount of trash pack. I can eat that with main. Yeah, we're gonna do like 6 bosses. And for double for the double chest. The same would be if we're gonna do Monday with Bloodlust. If we do Monday thing, the Monday Mythic raid. If we attempt Terra Group Mythic on Monday, I would probably go ahead and only do Terra Group. Not really sure if it's a brilliant idea to only do Terra Group. Because of course there are other groups that do a little bit more than that. I just don't want to do anything higher than normal. So I would love doing a little bit less. And just have strict rule and say like, yeah, let's do less. Guys, remember to stay close to our monk. Our monk is the one who's having the Necrolord buff. And if you stay close to him, you're also gonna get the buffs from him. I cannot root this guy. Sponsored by SteelSeries, glow up. Click the link to check the new SteelSeries gaming equipment now. Guys, if you haven't done the daily, click on the SteelSeries link. This is your time to shine. I saw. Beautiful. Beautiful. Done. Thank you so much. Heroes again, thank you so much, man. You're crazy. You're freaking crazy. Guys, 2 more hours. We're gonna get the WoW announcement. Can I eat the purple one too? Yep, you can. I don't know how long Flashcraft has cooldown, but you can definitely go ahead and eat the purple one as well, yeah. Because the next ones we're gonna get are the last pack before the second boss. 2 minutes? Yeah, of course you can. Eat it. Guys, remember, do not focus the Plague Binder. I see multiple people focusing on the Plague Binder. The Plague Binder is taking 75% decreased damage right now. Or did, due to the purple slime. And everyone who focused the Plague Binder was focusing the wrong target. Your damage got reduced by 75%. We skip Sogodon, we're not dealing with Sogodon at all. I'm not moving Sogodon into the tentacles, we just skip it.
SteelSeries creates the best gaming headsets.
That's true! That is absolutely true. Hashtag ad. Xelaf, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Guys, I hope you guys are ready for the 9.2 announcement today. 2 more hours. We're finally gonna see what we're fighting. Self-promotion. You know what is actually self-promotion, guys? In about 1.5 weeks, we're gonna open up our own Pokemon store. That is self-promotion. That is promotion. Like literally promoting my own store. When is it? In 2 hours at 7 PM. Central European winter time. 7. Free shipping is a special offer. For the first 2 openings in November, we're gonna offer you guys a code that you can use at checkout to get free shipping for the products you buy from the live stream opening. But only from the live stream opening. Because that shipping is kind of cheap. Guys, if you order like a shit ton of things and you're living in the US, I'm gonna get broke. Like immediately. Like first day opening the store, boom, I'm broke. Because shipping to the US is not that cheap. On the masses. If you regard the masses, then it's really not that cheap. But yeah, that is self-promotion. But of course, I'm gonna promote this more and more in the future. And I'm excited. I'm really excited about that. Music. Hello. Okay, let's change the music for a second. Better run out, run back down. So in 2 hours we have the 9.2 announcement happening. We've speculated a little bit already about regarding the leaks that we had, and the leaks we're just talking about obvious things. This is the TLDR of what we talked about today already. The leaks, the alleged leaks that we had, are absolutely right. They have been correct about what's happening today. 9.2 was leaked or predicted, rather call it predicted because we're still assuming that this leak was fake, was absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. We need to either... I'm rooted. We need to reset the boss. Ah, fuck it. We don't reset the boss. No, we don't reset. Just kill everything. Kill the ads, of course, first, guys. Kill the ads first, of course. Use Flashcraft, of course. Nice. I really start being in the need for a D-spell. I have already like 2 stacks on me. I can't combat rest right now because I need to save all my cooldowns to heal. Nice, thanks for the D-spell. A little late, but okay. Please banish the purple slime. Please banish the purple slime. Also, please, our Warlock, True Faith, I need you to focus the bomb as well. I know you Havoc, but remember Havoc is doing less damage on the second target if the bomb is the second target. That's unfortunate. We need the full damage. Remember, Havoc is not giving you 100% of the same damage on the Havoc target. We had this argument already with an Arms Warrior with Sweeping Strikes. Remember, guys? The cleave target is getting less and the bomb was almost about to explode. And we don't want this to happen. So we need a little bit more damage. Havoc the boss next time and focus the bomb. That is the better way to cleave it than the other side. That was me there. I don't even remember who it was. I just remember that we did this argument. It's really important that people remember that. Havoc is not giving you 100% of the same damage on a different target. Aua. It hurts. This boss hurts so much every time I have to single root. It hurts so much. It hurts so much. I will never forget it now. Hey, at least we were able to educate people. And another follower unfollowed. What the fuck is happening today? What the fuck? Literally speedrunning the end of our career. Nice. Dude, what's happening today? 5 people already unfollowed. What the fuck? Anti-bot day? I would not think so, no. Because this anti-bot thing happens like this. If you have been botted for like multiple hundreds, for example, they're gonna be depleted or deleted immediately. Now the thing is, it's okay. As I said, it's okay if people like unfollow again. If they're not interested in the content, people don't have to be here to get into my dungeons. The thing is, on certain days, we do a little bit of followers and sometimes a little bit of minus followers. Losing 5 on one day in that short period of time, and we're still streaming for a long time, we're gonna end up with like a lot of followers. Like, if you continue with this rate right now, you're pretty fast in losing followers right now. That's what I mean. That's all I'm saying. We're pretty fast right now with losing followers. If you continue in this rate, I'm gonna have like 0 followers at the end of the stream. I think you can release, like you should be here again before we kill this. Yeah, I think you're gonna be fast enough. Do I order the schnitzel already after this dungeon? Like, they're saying it takes 50 minutes. Usually it takes 2.5 hours. Last time it actually did take 50 minutes. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. It's so hard. It's so unpredictable whenever they're gonna deliver the food. It's not again this topic. Yikes. Guys, remember, do not interrupt this. You could gamble. Channel point prediction for when the food is arriving. True. Actually, good idea. Actually, good idea. I like that idea. Kinda like that. I don't think I can do more options. I think like more than or less than 90 minutes. That would be a thing we could do. If you have only like 2 options to choose from. Less or more than 90. right? So I have no idea what happened. Saving combat dresses, please, for the last boss. Just for safety. Just for safety, saving some combat dresses. Wow. But I'm not sure if we're gonna order after this one or after next dungeon. Depending on what we're gonna get. I would love to see a mist key. I love mist so much. You have mist. If you want to run mist, we can run mist. Yuki wants a tank. I would love to see that as well. Yeah, favorite place. You be changing, please? Hopefully. Hopefully we're gonna get some trinkets even right now. Gonna get some vials from this dungeon right here. That would be nice. Hey, Dios mío. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But I don't think, guys, we're gonna see more than... I think it would be kind of too early for Blizzard to right now announce Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King. Even announcing the next expansion right now would be a little bit too early. Like, I think they learned from like the classic Next Ramas back in the days, that announcing this thing too early leads people to just take a break even more than the content itself, because everything becomes so irrelevant in the bigger picture. If we right now get like 9.2 and an announcement for next expansion, why not just waiting for next expansion? Like, why even bother doing anything in the game right now if we already get told, we kind of know that everything that we do right now is going to be irrelevant in the future, of course. Like farming reputation with Venari and Encorphia will have no impact in the future. Will have no impact in the future. Of course, we know that, but they're not telling us. They should not tell us in advance, yeah guys, whatever you do, like, it's completely irrelevant, right? That should not happen. Guys, watch out for bursting. We're gonna do the trash packs first, then we're gonna do the slimes for the boss. But please watch out for bursting. We're still gonna pull, but you guys watch out for bursting, please. Watch out for bursting, please. Wow, Scruffy, you're saying watch out for bursting, but you're the one who's cleaving like a motherfucker. Actually not wrong. Actually not wrong. I did stop at the end. I did stop. Can't put the blame so much on me right now. I actually did stop. before even anything exploded. You guys are free to release. This takes too long. Like, we are having only tank and healer alive, and we still have one enemy. You guys, please feel free to release. You're gonna do the slimes afterwards anyway. And this still takes a while. I still farm reputation just to get Paragon chest mounts, then no more farm. True. No, but in general, like saying like, yeah, it doesn't even, guys don't even need to raid the next raid, because next expansion is going to release anyway. That's what happened back in the days for Naxxramas. They announced Burning Crusade too early, and people were like, couldn't be bothered with Naxxramas anymore, because it's going to be like over anyway. And I don't think this should happen. I highly assume that they're not announcing the expansion. Those are like the early mistakes that Blizzard did, where they can learn from. I don't think they're gonna do this mistake. Announcing Wrath of the Lich King? I mean, it's kind of clear that we're gonna get it at this point. Like, no one would be surprised anymore if Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King releases. No one. Everyone expects to happen, everyone wants to happen. So all the classic Andes wants to have this to happen. I don't think it would be such a big surprise. Bloodlust in the second phase. In the first phase we still have the slime buffs. In the second phase we're gonna Bloodlust. Now of course, stand kinda close to the monk, guys, if you wanna have 25% extra haste, proc additional damage, nature damage, and take 10% less damage. You just need to stand close to the monk. I would also love to heal a dungeon. Not gonna lie, would also love to heal a dungeon. But Feral is so much fun. I would love doing Feral. If Yuki wants to tank some keys for me, I would love that. Or someone else. I know Hurricane really wants to tank a key for me. I would let him tank, of course. I would definitely let him. Bloodlust. Folk, never mind. Yeah. Transition the boss. It's only 6% away from transitioning. Damn. In that phase we did a lot of damage. We could have avoided getting Infectious Rain totally if we would have not cleaved the ad. But straight up focus the boss. It is? Tiny D, and tell us, what did you decide? What is going to be your next tech class? I mean, the forehead take, of course, always play what you think you're gonna enjoy as well. Like, if you don't enjoy the class, you not continue playing for really long. That's a forehead take. But tell us, what did you decide on? Because I'm gonna see you tanking in the future for me, right? Nice, good key, guys. And a Keystone Master, a first Keystone Master for True Faith. Congratulations. And we have a vial as well. Can I come for a fast key? Sure. Have to go in 30 minutes. Okay, this is not working. The shortest key pixel is 30 minutes, right? A miss key is 30 minutes. So if you only have 30 minutes, then it's not working out now. I'm sorry. But that is not going to work out. But guys, the shortest key is 30 minutes. With inviting and all this stuff, that takes at least that time, right? So if someone has like 30 minutes time, you will never be able to do a key. You can do a quick like miss key in like 20 minutes. That's possible, sure. But then you still have invite time, people like traveling over there, and that is usually not working out. I have a Halls key. Does Anphalos want to do his miss key, or do we do my Halls key? Anphalos, you tell me, and we're back. Yeah, make it a 16, please. Make it a 16, please. I have it. Yeah, make it a 16, please. Yuki Tanks, I Feral. Nice. I'm excited. I wanted to... Wait. That ring is better than the crit burst ring? Really? Is Mastery so strong? Okay. Any auction houses? Every time you need an auction house, you don't have one. Where's Corky? Corky would just come over and place it in front of me. Fucking rehab. Ooh, thank God. I have my email program still open. Oopsie. That was scary. Holy shit. That was scary. Good morning, Wet and Dirty. But Anphalos, do it a 16, please, not a 15. Good morning, Wet and Dirty. Yeah, and I'm gonna keep my Halls key. Guys, 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours. Only. Guys, tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your wife. Time for the Feral race? Oh, please don't. Oh no, don't compete against me. Come on, ladies, one pound fish. But we wait, I don't know. I want you to join the Miski. Yes, come. Yuki is here. Oh, Swoopies. You would give me a hard time. Oh, God. I need to bring Anphalos. Bah, missed. Miss is actually nice. Triple Feral, how about that? Wasn't there someone who said like he also needs mist? Apply to the 16th Scruffy title? No, don't put my name in the title. Don't tell people we're streaming. Don't tell people we're streaming. It's not good. It's not good. Don't tell them. Guys, if you want to advertise for me, you can do this in trade chat. Don't do it in a group finder. This can get you in trouble. This can get me in trouble. I'm just saying. So, okay, guys, Critical A, good morning, Wild Daddy, good morning. Guys, TLDR, we talked about it a lot today and we're gonna talk about it a little bit more. In around about 1.5 hours, Blizzard is revealing patch 9.2. They officially announced 9.2 and show you guys what we're gonna get in 9.2 in 90 minutes. We're gonna see it happening. So, and so nice. What's happening as well is that was fake. Yeah. So what I talked about a lot today is the alleged leak that we had. This one right here about the future of World of Warcraft, and this in general is still not confirmed real, but it is extremely likely that this section about 9.2 is 100% correct. We're not talking about this, we're not talking about this. We're only talking about the 9.2 leak. Let's assume still, guys, that this is fake. Let's assume that this is still fake. But what is saying here is correct. Nonetheless, it is correct. It is highly likely that this is correct. This might be the name for the next patch. The new zone is Zeref Mortis, because we have in-game proof that it is going to be Zeref Mortis. We're talking about the sepulture of the first ones. So new PvE content trials of the first ones is also likely. Click, bruh. Dude, I'm doing something. I'm not clicking. Like, you do not demand me to click, dude. Like, I gotta summon. Like, how did you guys summon? Like, what the fuck? Unified Factions is going to happen. Those things are correct. Those things are correct. That is the thing. What does that mean? We are doing dungeons and raids together with Alliance. This is what that means. We're gonna do dungeons and raids together. That's gonna be bad? You explain to me how this is bad. Like, Alliance players currently run into an issue that their group finder is completely empty because everyone is playing Horde. You tell me. It's actually hard to find in groups of 9. Exactly. It is helping them a lot. It is helping them a lot. I only see positive. Me too. Me too. There will be not few players who would just troll the opposite faction. So the thing is, if you as a Horde player queue up for a key, you see that it's an Alliance player, you let this guy start the key, and just because he's playing a different faction, you let him start the key and you like leave the key, you're gonna get banned for this nowadays because 9.2 has those options now. So this is an penalized offense actually, if people would do this. Also, like, let's be honest, someone who's trolling the opposite faction like this and grieves other people definitely needs to quit the game, please. Everyone who loves griefing other people just for fun and ruins their fun, they need to quit the game, please. Also, the thing is, first of all, everyone who's intentionally griefing other people definitely needs to quit the game and needs to get penalized. Second of all, I should clarify myself. I don't want to say, as an Alliance player, you press I, pre-bet groups, dungeons, and it's empty. That's not what I want to say. But it is statistically proven that we have less Alliance players than Horde players. That is statistically proven. But I mean, that would also take away the RPG experience. What? So people told me, hey, no, you do pull timer. Unfollows. Pull timer. What the fuck? You're not just activating the key. Holy moly. So the thing is, a roleplay game like Skyrim or Cyberpunk, those are different things. Like, those are like RPGs, right? Those are completely different things than Alliance and Horde. The RPG factor of this game is already, you want to have a legendary, you're gonna farm for it. And I have seen a lot of people, for example, that said like, yeah, I want to have a legendary, but I don't want to farm for it. That would literally kill all the RPG in the game. Because it's not a mobile game where you get like a daily login bonus. And just for logging in, you're gonna get a legendary. That would kill the RPG. Not the RP, the RPG. It has nothing to do with you being able to speak to the different faction. Having two factions is not the only factor that makes this game a roleplay game. If we compare other roleplay games in this world. So that is definitely not true. It would take away one RPG factor, exactly, but Critical A is saying it takes away all the RPG, and that is absolutely not true. Absolutely not true. That's not how an RPG games work. There's not just one thing. There's not just one thing that makes this game an RNG. Guys, last week or this week for a Plaguefall key? I probably asked a lot for keys. I probably asked for a lot of keys. Right now I don't need one. Right now I'm good. Damn. This fucking feral competition is literally exhausting. I'm already annoyed by it. Guys, this is my 6th dungeon I do as a feral. I at least have an excuse for underperforming. I at least have an excuse for that. I at least have an excuse for that. You don't, my dude. You don't. You do. Continue pulling. I activated cooldowns. Yeah, you're just doing way too much damage. Is the Shaman Necrolord? I don't know. No. Not. Seems like he's not. He's Nightfall. Or at least this is what my add-on was telling me. Doesn't need to be necessarily true when my add-on is saying it. Oh, this is stressing me out. But I'm saying, dude, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Of course, guys, just imagine how this would work out. Like, we're doing PvE content together because we have been always fighting the same enemies. We always have been fighting the same enemies. That would work. But how this would work definitely in PvP is that we just go ahead and just still have PvP. Like, just because we can work together and fight together doesn't mean that we necessarily need to do so. We can still beat each other if we want to. Like, open world PvP does not need to be affected by that. If you're doing PvE content together, PvP does not need to be affected by that. Tremor? Where's the tremor totem? Where's the bloodlust? Nice. Please go back to the ad. Boss has too much HP. Warmer to make cooperation could also work, yeah. PvP does not have to be affected by that. Also, Ian Hasicostas himself said cross-faction raiding is on their radar now. That's what he said. Cross-faction raiding. That's what the lead game designer from World of Warcraft said about it. That doesn't mean that we need to have PvP together, but as long as we have Thrall and Jaina fighting together, this was the example that he used, we can also fight together in dungeons and raids. Why not? For sure, for sure. And it's true. We always have been fighting the same enemies. The only difference that we had was Battle for Dazar Alor. That's where we fought like kind of a different thing, but this was also like just heavily storytelling. Do you know if I can apply for PTR? No one needs to apply to PTR because the definition of PTR means public test RAM. It's not closed test RAM. You can just download the client and everyone can as much test this thing as you want. That's what a public test RAM is. You guys do not need to apply to something. The only thing that you guys can apply is to the WoW Council nowadays. I don't see myself applying to the... So I can test Mage Tower. You could have tested Mage Tower, but there is no PTR active for the Mage Tower. Mage Tower is already in the game. If you wanted to test Mage Tower, you should have played the PTR for 915. But that is over now. That is already over. So no, you cannot go PTR and play Mage Tower. Chronicat, mwah! Coming to the right time, to the right day. Chronicat 9.2 is going to be announced today. 9.2! Can we check this before we kill enemies? Our healer should check the totems, or someone with the add-on should please go ahead and tell us where to go. Oh shit, really cool. Yeah, in around about an hour. A little bit more than an hour. Like in 70 minutes, we're gonna finally see the thing. How does it work with public test RAM? When you change your account to maybe US or something like that, it's over the button of like play World of Warcraft. It's where you change your accounts. You can also change where you want to play. You can also opt in for PTR. Public test RAM is not a closed beta. So you guys can just play as much PTR as you guys want. If there is a PTR. Currently there is no PTR. Because the PTR for 9.15 is already over. The patch is already here. PTR is already over. Oh, that is a thing that doesn't work. And there was a cycle on the PTR where they have been testing Mage Tower for sure, right? Otherwise, they're gonna reveal 9.2 today. That doesn't mean that patch 9.2 is going to be on the PTR pretty soon. I would assume and speculate that it still takes up to like 2 weeks from that point on. But I found some beta. Then you have a beta access to certain things. You might have a beta access to the classic servers. If you find a beta access there, beta has nothing to do with the PTR, with the public test server. Because a beta is closed, a public test server is public. But if you have some beta access to something, it has definitely nothing to do with 9.2 or 9.15 even. Those things are all in the past. Or in the far future, in the distant future. Like they're just revealing what's happening with 9.2. And as I said, the alleged leaks, they're absolutely correct. Like, I don't know if I would say like sad to say, but they're absolutely correct. This is my time to shine, to do more damage than Schwoopies. That is my time to shine! Stay dead. Oh my god, Scrub, you're literally manipulating. Yeah, I am. They're not even wrong. That ain't even wrong. What leaks? So we had over the couple of the last days a lot of like leaks, quote unquote leaks, where people are like claiming, oh, I'm an insider of Blizzard and this is a leak of what's happening next in World of Warcraft. Regarding next expansion, regarding Wrath of the Lich King release next year, and patch 9.2. And those things are definitely fake. We would still highly assume and call these a fake. But what that's saying about 9.2 is still correct, because they have been using, as always, and as I always said, even if those things are fake, they're still using obvious things to back up their claims. And what's happening is, they're talking about things that are obvious as fuck. Blizzard game lead designer Ian, for example, has said unified factions, so we're gonna get this, of course. Zereth Mortis is the next zone. This is already information that we have in-game already. We have this information in-game already. In Tazavesh, we have books lying around that you can read. I doubt we will get the factions now. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the factions now, because they say cross-faction rating is a bit more on the radar now, right? If you just use what Ian is saying himself, he's saying we're gonna, like, it's on the radar now. That's why I assume that those leaks that we had are definitely correct. They are still fake, but they're talking about obvious things. Like, it's like saying like, okay, we're gonna get unified factions for 9.2. It's pretty easy to make this claim after Ian himself talking about it. That's what I mean. Those leaks are still fake. They don't have to be necessarily true. But they don't necessarily have to be official. But what's for sure is that they're gonna be correct at this point, because they talk about obvious things. True, to get people to resub, but the thing is, isn't WoW right now in a state where they need people to resub? Right? It's already, like, we're already at the time where people need to resub. Like, I think, if we can think about this, they have people getting paid for thinking about this. And saving this for the pre-patch, they could. Is this a good choice? I don't think so. They can't wait. They're not in the spot, in the right spot to delay things. They need to deliver pretty soon. We're gonna see whatever is true or not tonight in an hour. And I'm really excited. Like, rumors are going crazy right now. Rumors are going crazy. I would love checking the Blizzard stock as well. Because for investors, buy the rumors, sell the news, right? Of course, we're gonna take a look into the Blizzard stock today as well. But of course, like, so many rumors right now. Are those leaks true or not? What we're gonna see? What is happening in 9.2? And we talked about this already a little bit. Like, what means a little bit? Actually, we talked about it the whole day already at this point. The thing is 9.2 saving the game? No. Next expansion will. Will it bring people back playing the game and keeps them playing a little bit more? Yes and no, because we're gonna have Alliance players that probably gonna explore a different feature of the game that they were kinda not capable of doing so, like, for example, doing more dungeons regularly and frequently, because they have more to choose from if they also can apply to horde keys if we get cross-faction raiding in dungeons. It's not saving the game. Will you be streaming? Yes. Yes. Yes, for sure. It's 6 right now. We're gonna do 1 key next, and then it should be around about like 15 minutes before 7. Then we're gonna do a quick stalling break. I'm probably gonna I'm gonna order food after this dungeon anyway. We're gonna stall just a little bit. So we're gonna watch it on time at 7. I do not want to miss out on immediately watching it. I do not want to miss out on that. Of course, we're gonna watch it immediately at 7. No doubt. 100%. We're gonna do that. It's only going to, like guys, it's only going to be a YouTube video that they're gonna release. Nothing too crazy, nothing too special. But this video is scheduled to be published at 7. And we're gonna do that. We're gonna watch that for sure. And everyone is like everyone rumors, everyone's speculation, everyone's going crazy about it today. Even I go crazy about it. Like, we're gonna get a new raid. Of course, it's a new big patch. We're gonna get a new raid. But the question is, how does the story continue? Are we getting Zoval as the next end boss? If we get Zoval, for example, the jailer, as the next final boss, we can assume that we're gonna get like no more patch 9.3. This can be really big news. Bloodlust? This can be really big news today. It can be really big news. And really excited. Many people are like we talked about this today already. That's why I have like a little bit of like market research myself, what people are thinking and saying. Some people are saying we're gonna fight. I think we don't find the jailer. I think we're gonna fight Anduin, the prince, the bitch boy, as the next final boss for a raid. Other people say like we're gonna fight the jailer, but we don't kill him. There are so many people with like so many different speculations. It just shows how much people are still engaged in World of Warcraft. Everyone has an opinion about this, what they would love to see, and that just shows how people are still heavily engaged in this game. And I think this is beautiful. Okay, the music just got a little crazy. Just a little. Oh, mama! Fuck Shoopies. But I didn't do bad. Like last time in Miss Key I did 9.2k. Ooh, and I got a reno. Nice. Easy clap. Of course easy clap. I have never used Heart of the Wild, for example. A glimpse on the next expansion would be cool. We also talked about this. I highly assume they're not teasing the next expansion. Because they made this mistake already in the old Next Rammers. What's your stat value though? This. 45, 11, 48, 9. And this is my stats. I'm not even memey, I'm positive that's going to happen. They seem to be coping the Avengers plot to my take is the jailer wins and the next expansion is dealing with the fallout. My take, for example, is related to the Taliban. I know it sounds rough to say this, but I think the jailer is so powerful we can't defeat him anymore. The only entity in the universe of Azeroth, of Blizzard, of World of Warcraft, is Zagharas who can defeat the jailer. And to defeat the jailer, once and for all, we're gonna have to unleash Zagharas again, let him fight for us, and then he goes crazy again, and then we have to deal with Zagharas again. It's like the Taliban plot. Creating one evil to fight another evil. I don't want to get too political about that. Like, if Avengers plot is one thing, that's not a political talk. What I said is pretty political, so watch out for that. I don't want to go that deep into that. Music, what is happening to the music? Guys, that was an enjoyable dungeon. Schwoopies, you're crazy. You're crazy. Thank you guys so much. I have a Halls key next. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna order food in the meantime. We're gonna do a Halls key next. Mama Scruffy wants a schnitzel. She gets a schnitzel. And we're gonna do a channel point prediction about like how long does my food take. They say always 55 minutes. Usually it takes 2.5 hours. So we're gonna do channel point prediction. Does my food take longer or less than 90 minutes? We're gonna do a channel point prediction about this. Schnitzel, and we're gonna get a pizza as well, because I need to have at least 15 euros. There you go. Order now. Yay! Channel point prediction. I just ordered now. Channel point prediction. When does my food arrive? Less than 90 minutes. 90 minutes from now on is 7:36. Oh, I can't. What? More than 90 minutes. There you go, guys. You have half an hour to bet on that. What did you order? A Wiener Schnitzel and a pizza for me. As always. I order always the same thing on the same spot. It sometimes takes like just 2.5 hours. So the question is less or more than 90 minutes. In the meantime, guys, I go pee-pee really quick. You have a long time to bet. Don't worry about it. For all the gambling addicts. I got PP. We're gonna do Halls next. Everyone who wants to, Yuki, if you want to tank this, please tank it for me. I got PP really quick, grab a Red Bull. We're gonna do Halls, and then we're gonna wait for the 9.2 announcement. So I really think the announcement of a big patch like 9.2 is going to be great. Especially, it creates the FOMO. We talked about this already. It creates the FOMO. Right? Everyone who still wants to get Keystone Master Season 2 with the announcement of the next patch of Season 3, of course they're gonna get FOMO. And many people will hop into, like, not many people will leave the game because of the announcement. But there are definitely people coming back because they're now starting to get the FOMO. Oh, I have to catch up a little bit. The next patch is coming. I want to see the next patch. I want to get my Keystone Master mount. And it creates a little bit of hype. And I think it's great that we get the announcement of 9.2 that early. And don't get me wrong, it's late. No matter what, it's late. Yeah, everything takes too long at Blizzard's. But we didn't even had time walking yet. The big content from 9.15 that people wanted to experience, the time walking, Legion time walking, it could go live tomorrow and still be late. Exactly. That's not what I mean with that fast. I mean, we still haven't seen time walking Legion yet. And that is the big content that many people desire and anticipate for 9.15. You guys all want to join? Okay. Ansur, this is you? With your Shaman? Do I know Asindria? Then I would pick Asindria. Otherwise, if you want to join, you come. No, I do not. Okay, you come. Do we have a Ventier? No. Do I do Ventier then? Yeah. I'll go Ventier then. I think it's pretty fast. I think it's still pretty fast. We still haven't seen... Like, guys, this is week number 2. We just have week number 2 of 9.15. It is a good sign. Nonetheless, it's a good sign to get the 9.2 announcement literally 1 week after we got a patch. I don't think it's bad. We talked about this because I got a Twitter post recommended today. And the Twitter post said, we are already 1 year in Shadowlands and 1 year into MOP. We already had patch 5.4, Siege of Orgrimmar, 1 year into the expansion. And we are still not close of the end of Shadowlands at this point. Maybe 9.2 is, but still 9.2 is still not here. So that means we're definitely late. Everything took a little bit longer, for sure. But the thing is, it is week number 2. It is week number 2. I'm standing next to you. Moo. I think it's great. Like, guys, remember, in 3 weeks we get Time Walking Legion. In 3 weeks. That is also going to be exciting. We're gonna do a lot of like Mythic Plus, Time Walking, Mage Tower a little bit. We're gonna do those things. So there's still something to be excited for, to see with the current patch. And we're already getting the announcement for the next patch. That is how it should be in general. Blizzard throwing content out left and right is better than letting us stall for too long. I have no idea about this trinket. I have no idea about this trinket. I changed to vent here, right? There you go. I changed to vent here. I'm gonna take the bats then. I think it's good. I think it's really, really good. 1 week after the patch, boom, content. Guys, we have a channel point prediction running. How long does my food to take? How long does it take for my food to arrive? Usually, they say it takes 55 minutes. How about from Sunday to Monday? I do not have time anymore. Mad Max, in general, I do not have time off stream anymore. As a business owner nowadays, we have to do things, we have to get done with things. I have a lot of work to do. I still have to put out a YouTube video. I need to create an ad in general. We need to prepare so many things still, and we want to launch in... today's Thursday. In 1.5 weeks. And so much more work to do. Do you talk as much IRL as well, Scruffy? There's no IRL for me, by the way. Shoofies, I think it's my job to talk non-stop. Shoofies, I haven't left my house in almost 10 months. There's no real life for me. Besides that, no, I'm a nurse. Oh, oof, respect, my dude. Those are the people that we have to respect, especially in those times and ages. Damn. You spend all day talking? Nice, we should talk more together. Now the thing is, yeah, I do talk a shit ton. I think it's kind of my job to talk a lot. I know there was already like a person that said like, yo Scruffy, shut the fuck up and let's see some content. The thing is, I do talk a lot, yeah. But besides that, it's, in my opinion, really important to talk a lot as a streamer. Keep the conversation rolling. Talk to you guys. But don't get distracted. Like, sometimes people really want to participate in the conversation and they talk to me while they're like in a fight in a dungeon with me. Shoopies, help me despelling. Help me despelling. I am? Okay. Okay. Yes, there's a trick. You start the key at 1 poll timer, you activate Incarnation Ravenous Frenzy and you start spamming trash. And then you immediately activate the key. You need to spam trash. That's how you not lose it. And hope that you have not that long of a loading screen. People with HDDs, yeah, get fucked. That's all I can say about it. Incarnation Ravenous Frenzy into spamming trash immediately and hoping that your loading screen is not that long. That's also so stupid anyway. That's so stupid anyway. That the loading screen counts as real time where you lose something. You could be stunned pretty easily. If you're stunned, you're not losing out on Ravenous Frenzy stacks. Maybe it's a loading screen time? Yeah, it's definitely pretty close. It's pretty close. Yeah, I talk a lot. You as a nurse, talking a lot as well. That's nice. The thing is, I really need to talk a lot. I think this is part of my job. What? Hello? Heal? I did all I can do. O2 can do. I did all I can do. Yeah. Otuma. Guys, I wish you all a beautiful Thursday. Remember our schedule for this week. Tomorrow is Keystone Challenge. We push some keys. Saturday, normal viewer rate. Sunday is a heroic viewer rate for 6 bosses. And Monday might be a mythic first boss rate. What we're gonna do. So keep that in mind. If you guys want to participate on those days, please join me. The minimum item level will always be the item level you get from the difficulty before. Normal rate is LFR item level, that means 213. For the heroic rate, it's normal item level, it's 226. For mythic, it's 239. No, Mad Max, sad. It's sad. The thing is, Mad Max, I would love doing some dungeons with you. It has 2 major reasons. First of all, I don't want to do keys outside of my nutshell anymore. The thing is, it is super, super annoying. Doing high keys, for example. Like, you want to do high keys, not weekly keys. And doing those high keys off stream with random people. The last key we did together, Mad Max, I was pissed off. Like, guys, I did off stream, the last key I did with Mad Max off stream was a 19 Sanguine. And the leader was a paladin here with 2.3k score, was beautiful. But of course, he had a friend in there with 1500 score, did the lowest damage, was completely lost, died all the time. It was also his friend's key. We did a ready check in a 19, did a ready check, boom, he started the key. We just barely timed it, yeah. But I still hated it. I still hated it. Like, let's be completely honest. When I go into a 19 and people don't even do a pull timer, yeah, just go. Just go, just leave. That would be a rule of thumb that I would always do. Just leave. That has no value. Otuma with the primer, thank you so much. Dude, you're treating me really well. Yes, my juice, the announcement is in 40 minutes. Exactly, we're gonna watch it together. We timed the key. I was 2nd DPS. I talked to the mage and I told him, dude, it was a pleasure playing with you. You did insane amount of damage. It was a pleasure with you. I was 2nd DPS in that dungeon. That should not happen in a 19. In a 19 miss, that the tank is being 2nd DPS. That shouldn't happen. The shaman did even less damage than you, Mad Max. Because he also got boosted. You guys are treating me well. Paffy! I remember. Paffy. Coming with the 19 VO rate. Jesus Christ. How do I deserve this? Welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a beautiful stream. My dudes, my name is Scruffy. I stream every day of the week. That's what people do, right? They introduce each other, right? We're not immediately saying let's fuck. I gotta at least say hi and introduce myself. Then we can fuck. Guys, my name is Scruffy. I stream every day of the week. Literally every day of the week. What I do on stream is probably the same as many WoW streamers. We're gonna do run dungeons together, 15s, for people that's in its Keystone Master every single day. But instead of like boosting them, making a raffle, a giveaway or something like that, we just pick 4 random people from the group finder, don't even tell them that we're streaming, and we just bring them into a dungeon, letting them enjoy the game. And guys, in 40 minutes, 35 minutes, patch 9.2 is getting announced. I hope you guys talked about it. If not, we have been talking about it the whole day already. About the alleged leaks that we had. 35 minutes. Paffy, my dude. Mwah! Long time no see, my man. Long time no see. I hope you had a beautiful stream. And I know that everyone who's coming from Paffy's stream over right now is a lovely person. Because a chat always reflects the streamer. Paffy is just wonderful. Guys, I wish you a beautiful Thursday. Tomorrow is Friday. Weekend is starting. Guys, 9.2. Finally. Just 1 week after us getting 915. It's been a while, for sure. But I remember. Guys, 1 week after us getting 915, we're getting the announcement of 9.2 today. And we're gonna watch it together. In 35 minutes, the video should release. And everyone is speculating, so many rumors, everything is going crazy. Everyone and everything is going crazy about it. I'm heavily excited. I love to see the patch being announced so early. Late in general, but early for the case that we just had a patch. And so many people are speculating about like what boss we're gonna fight in a raid, what do we get. We have multiple leaks, alleged leaks from quote-unquote insiders. We're gonna see if those are true or not. I heavily believe at this point they are true, but they're just talking about obvious things. And obvious things are like forehead takes. And they're gonna show you guys the leak that we saw in a second. They talked about Zareth Mortis is the next zone. This zone was already announced to be the next zone in the books that you can find in Tazavesh. So that's what I mean with obvious things. Then we have Trial of the First Ones as our new PvE content. Yeah, we're gonna get this. Also, Tazavesh is talking about it. The books laying around in Tazavesh are talking about that. New raids, new dungeons. Duh, forehead, of course we're gonna get this. And unified factions doing dungeons and raids together with alliance people. Yes, please. Please. Ian Hazekostas talked about this. Ian himself talked about this, that this is on their radar now. So we most likely gonna see that as well happening. A lot of rumors. We're gonna see what's happening. You're gonna see what's happening. I'm really excited. I'm happy to see the patch being announced so early. It drives people back to the game, and that's what we need right now in World of Warcraft. Guys, I wish you a beautiful Thursday, everyone from Pappy Stream. Mwah! I hope you had a beautiful time. I hope you can enjoy your time in my stream as well. I have an introduction video prepared I could show you, but not during the dungeon. What's happening on my stream is we're doing dungeons with people every day. We've been doing more than 3,000 dungeons already on stream the last 10 months. What food are you waiting for? My mama wanted to have a schnitzel today, and we ordered schnitzel and a pizza. Schnitzel and pizza. That's what we're waiting for. And usually it takes 2.5 hours. It usually takes 2.5 hours. Dodo, channel point prediction. I'm sorry, channel point prediction. Does my food take longer or less than 90 minutes? Sorry, Dodo, I should have texted you. Where can we follow the dev update? It's going to be a YouTube video. We're gonna check into it after this dungeon. After this dungeon, we're gonna do a quick break until we can watch the announcement, and then we continue doing dungeons. There's no main raid today. We're gonna take a week vacation of raiding. Anzua, decurse yourself. Not me. Decurse yourself. Schwoopies, you decurse yourself. I'm gonna do the one with debuff. Don't know when did you order. I did exactly order at 6:06. 23 minutes ago. 23 minutes ago. I ordered. The regular time that they're telling us is 55 minutes, but usually it takes 2.5 hours. I hope they bring more genders. Now we can only play as male and female. I am personally for more, like, the thing is, I'm really not that, like, I'm not giving a fuck about that. If someone identifies as a transgender orc, they can do so, in my opinion. They should do so. the thing is, we have to remember this is a fantasy universe. And a fantasy universe, like World of Warcraft, does not have to adapt to real life issues like gender equality and all this stuff. We have to remember, by law, a troll female is worth nothing in the hierarchy of trolls, and they're only there for reproduction. Human females are not just there for reproduction. Of course not, we're all equal as human beings, whatever gender you identify. But a fantasy universe like World of Warcraft does not really does not need to cater to that. To be honest, it's just a fantasy universe. I'm okay if they would bring like transgender in World of Warcraft. I personally do not care. I play whatever I want to play. Sometimes I'm a female Tauren, sometimes I'm a male Tauren. I'm really not that heavily into that. Thanks to the barber, we can change that. Yeah, that's nice. But just in general, please keep in mind, guys, that a fantasy universe does not have to cater to that. What are we doing? Why are they not coming out? Gamble done? Nice. I hope so. The food is coming soon, guys. Believe us. But Boulder in general, I'm of course for more inclusivity. For whatever it is. Being a gender, skin colors or whatever. Like, I'm hands down for everything. Inclusivity. But I don't see a need for a fantasy universe. I don't see a need for a fantasy universe to cater to that. For example, GTA Roleplay. There was a dude in GTA Roleplay that played a black character. And the outrage about this was insane. It would be fucking racist to play a black man in a roleplay game, like GTA Roleplay, if he's not black himself. Holy shit, welcome to 2021. Holy shit. But it's getting too political. Coming in to drop a sub? Ooh, don't do it. So you're treating me too well, guys. You're treating me too well today. Who even gives a shit, LMAO? Too many people. Oh shit. A rat. Awesome, my dude. Thank you so much.
Hogger.
I thank you so much. Yeah, Yuki, it's crazy that it's 2021, right? People do give a shit at this point. That is crazy. Absolutely. So I lost the topic? No, it's good that we lost the topic. It's good. I don't want to talk too political about something and go into a gender debate. All I say is, on a surface level, a fantasy universe never has to cater to that. Game of Thrones or whatever, like whatever universe, like. What about Pokemon? Is it time now that we have like male and female Pokemon? Now we have like transgender Pokemon? No, a fantasy universe doesn't have to cater to that. They could implement Ditto. Those are genderless. They are genderless. Okay, yeah. We have genderless Pokemon as well, like multiple ones. Arceus, for example, is like the god Pokemon. He's also genderless. Yeah, at the end of the day, he's probably non-binary, but they don't need to like cater to that. They could, and I wouldn't be worried about it. Like I just don't give a fuck, right? Whatever makes people happy. Opsa, I don't know. Like, I said this today already once. There's a dude, I watched a video about a dude. It was a Vine video. What is it called, Vine or Vive? I think it's Vive. There was a video about a dude that is a big fan of the K-pop band BTS. And he had like 20 different plastic surgeries already because he's an American who wants to look like his idol Jimin from BTS, the K-pop band. And he had like 20 plastic surgeries already because he wanted to have a quote-unquote, as he says, Korean nose and Korean nipples. And at this point I really don't know, like, what is a fucking Korean nipple? Sorry, I'm like, at this point I'm really like, but hey, that's what I mean. That's all I wanted to say. It's 2021. Someone identifies as a Korean. Like, I am not the one that should judge. Like, whatever floats your boat. I don't want to get too political, but I just wanted to give this as an example. Like, if a Snorlax identifies as a non-binary now, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's 2021. You can be whatever you want to be. And just self-express as how you want to. I want to identify as a good WoW player. Oh no no no! Oh no! Oh no! Maybe not with your rogue boulder. I'm joking. I'm joking. Human stupidity grows every second. That's all I want to say about that. Yeah, I'm like. Sadly, it only talks about this dude. Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen anyone else talking about Korean nipples. Like, whatever floats your boat, guys. The thing is, Ajamo, we shouldn't care. Like, I deal with my own business and that's it. And I support anyone's decision to do whatever they want to do. Like, I'm not the one to judge as long as like he's not harming himself or anyone else. Do whatever you want to do. Do whatever you want to do, guys. As long as you're not harming yourself or someone else. The people that start feeding their dogs vegan, please don't have a dog. Like, there's a big trend in the USA, for example, where people start feeding dogs a vegan diet, and dogs all over the USA are starting to die because they're lacking the nutrition. A dog is an animal that is made to eat meat. Dogs are meat eaters. Meat eaters, not eat meaters. Meat eaters. You can't treat a dog like a human in cases of diets. But people literally project their own ideologies about, like, hey, I want to be vegan. My dog is also now vegan. Boom, dog died. They kill their own dog with the reason to save animals. They kill an animal to save animals. And there we go with what Jamu said. Human stupidity grows every second. There you go. That is the best thing. I'm gonna have surgery to get dwarf nipples. We're talking about World of Warcraft dwarfs, not as a derogatory term. It's an other side key. Guys, I go pee-pee really quick. You guys go pee-pee. 20 minutes. And we're gonna figure out where we can watch it, when we can watch it, and we're gonna play bingo. There was a case in Sweden a while back about a couple who were breatharians. And they wanted to raise their kid the same way, so they starved the kid. Human stupidity grows every second. Focus! Not even the cam is focusing. Hello. First of all, before we do any dungeon right now, we're gonna see the announcement about 9.2. 9.2. That's the first thing we're gonna do. Before we're gonna do anything else. Let me figure out where to watch. No, it's no patch notes. It's just the announcement. YouTube, Warcraft. So they're not live premiering it on YouTube, as it seems. They're not doing a live premiere. They're not doing a live premiere. So, but I will keep an eye on every news source that I have. What is this? Let's read it a little bit together. Closing this forum today, 11th of November. What is this? Testing. Oh, thank you so much. 9.2 sucks. Spoilers. I alpha tested the build and what Blizzard has done to the game is just terrible. Oh, we have more alleged leaks. Pfft, banned. The raid will be under Icecrown Citadel with Azure Nerob Jailer working together. There will be 2 mythic dungeons that will require you to get a key from a rep grind. There will be some Scarlet Answered lore, one of the mythic dungeons. The daily hub zones will be mixed between ICC zone and the new hashed underground Old Kingdom zone. Amazing, you're close enough to Blizzard to alpha test things, but not close enough to realize their modus operandi. If you're going to pretend to know what's the next patch, at least pick something that fits with the story so far. That shit is boring. Doesn't sound that bad. Too bad it's mostly likely bullshit. Then you won't like 9.2. Wait for a few hours and you will see. Banned. The jailer's over. The banished one. Like the one with literally all the power in the cosmos right now is gonna work with some low-life buggy boys? True! Literally, the jailer having so much power, why would he work with Azure Nerub? The fuck? Yeah, this is just a burned account, right? He just opened this account up and he had 4 posts, right? He just opened this up and just post this shit. Human stupidity. Ajamu, I'm gonna quote you the whole day. Human stupidity grows every second. But this is really, really nice. The jailer Zoval, the banished one, like the one with literally all the power in the cosmos right now, is gonna work with some low-life buggies. We're gonna play bingo. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. All right, bingo time. Where do we put low life buggies? Oops. Low life buggies. There you go. Giving this at least a shot, right? I mean, we kind of know what's happening. Low life buggies. There you go. Now the thing about the bingo is, let me say it like this. The thing about the bingo. Wait, I need to close my email program, otherwise I'm leaking something. The thing about the bingo is, we have 2 alleged leaks that we talked about a lot. 2 alleged leaks from insiders. Like this guy right now that we've been reading in the MMO Champion forum. This was the first leak that I saw like 2 weeks ago. This is from 4chan, I never believed that. 10.0 will save World of Warcraft Anonymous. Insider heat. Keeping this brief since I know the attention span here is lower than a kindergarten. True. That is at least not fake. That is true. 10.0 is big as fuck and being made by the A team. BFA and Shadowlands were both made by the B team. B team blew it and is currently throwing a tantrum before the majority of them get sacked or moved to different projects after 9.2 launches. That means 9.2 is going to be the last patch. We already speculated about this because there were a lot of like rumors from Blizzard occurring that 9.2 might be the last patch. Valley might do. Cheers. A lot of the stupid changes are going to be reversed come to the 10.0 pre-patch. Guys, no shit. He's absolutely right. This is a fake leak, but he's absolutely right. Every time a new expansion releases, all the stupid changes we had in the expansion before is going to be reversed. Guys, do you really think we're gonna have Covenant abilities next expansion? Like Forehead? Those insider leaks, those alleged insider leaks, they're always talking about obvious things. Obvious things. 10.0 takes place in a completely revamped Eastern Kingdoms. Azeroth he means, not just Eastern Kingdoms, also Kalimdor. Scarlet Crusade and Kalia control Lordaeron, Liadrin controls Keltalas, Turalion controls Stormwind, and Irel is running the show with Sarah. Ironforge is the major neutral city. Maybe, we don't know. This is the second leak I really want to refer to. This is the leak I want to talk about, and I'm referring to heavily. World of Warcraft, what's next? Presentation announcements recap. Shadowlands patch 9.2 Fate of Eternity. New RAM, Zareth Mortis. New PvE content strives with the first one. New dungeon and raid, unified factions, and much more. Launching February next year. Wrath of the Lich King Classic, of course, we go through this completely, but we're gonna like not talk about anything else but 9.2. Wrath of the Lich King Classic releasing next year. No shit it is, right? No shit it is. That is so obvious. Launching fall 2020, of course it is. The thing about those fake leaks, guys, please keep in mind, this is a fake. This is a fake. And every time someone is putting out a fake leak, they're talking about obvious things. Guys, shocking announcement, I gonna leak to you because I called Bobby Kotick myself and he said next year in fall, Wrath of the Lich King releases. Shocking, right? Even I could do this, put up a fake leak, because they're talking about obvious things. And we're gonna talk what is so obvious about this one in a second. Just gonna briefly go over this. World of Warcraft Awakenings is the next expansion. It's currently in development. New World of Warcraft expansion. Return to a different Azeroth. Yes, I think so as well. New class mechanic. Hero stands. A lot of room for interpretation. I like thinking about what that means. Bold instead of build, and customize your airship, reforged profession system, and much more. We're not talking about this. We could speculate a little bit about this. I would love thinking about hero stands. Hurry up with the bingo, bro. Okay, sorry. The thing is, 9.2, this leak, what they're saying is correct. Everything that is being said here is correct. That's why I don't think bingo is going to be that interesting. Because we're gonna get Zareth Mortis. Boom, we're gonna get this as a zone. This is confirmed already. Due to Tazavesh. Trial of the first ones. PvE content. Boom, easy. We have unified factions for raid dungeons. Comes for sure. Comes for sure. And you guys said tier sets. Tier sets. What else can we put? Like, I think I've been putting too many of these. Just ignore, okay, just ignore this one. Just ignore this one. You have too much. Can you link it to me in game or on Discord? I can't see the link in chat. Wow, Reddit. You have 4 more minutes. Anduin is boss, true. Anduin, boss. And to make it spicy, we're gonna put Zoval, boss here. Refreshing the pages. I'm refreshing the pages. World of Warcraft. Wowhead. Is there anywhere... Wait, is there anything happening on Twitch? What the fuck is going on here? More dumped legendaries. Oh, God. Yeah, that's a fucking meme. Equip 2 legendaries at a time. True. 2 legendaries. Boom. What do we have? Ian Lawyer speak. New raid. Yeah, no shit, we're gonna get a new raid. Of course, guys, this is confirmed. Pet Battle News. We're gonna put this as well. Pet Battle News. Putting over here. Savannah's being annoying. More assaults on Covenant zones. Yeah, why not? No official release date for 9.2. They are so stupid. And the stupidity of people are getting worse every second. Right? Of course we don't get an official release date for that. Are you stupid? Of course not. Tazavesh Mythic Plus, but it's also my almost Tazavesh M Plus. I mean, this is also almost confirmed. Expansion and boss reveal, class sets. Hell yeah, raid boss. Catch up mechanics, store mounts. During these challenging times, okay, come, okay. We're gonna put this as well. We're gonna put this as well. Of course. That is true. That is true. Bane still doing literally nothing. True. And Arthas. Yeah, Arthas. Boom, that is my bingo. That is my bingo. But this is correct. Also be correct. Low life buggies. So where can we watch this? Hello? Where can we watch this? YouTube channel. But there's nothing happening. There's also no live stream if I see correctly. There's also no live stream. Developer preview video on Thursday. Where? Yo, motherfuckers, you're too late. It's already like 7-1. You guys are too late. They said PST. 10 a.m. PST. And we now have 10 a.m. PST. 10 a.m. It's out on YouTube? Ah. I don't see it. Link it to me, guys. Link it to me. Link it to me. Where? You guys are trolling. Coordinated troll? I linked where? In my Discord? Oh.
The Shadowlands story pulls together threads that started in Warcraft 3 and wove their way through many of our expansions. We approached it like a drama in 3 acts. Now, as the third and final act begins of the saga, we need to stop the jailer from reaching his ultimate goal, which is to rewrite the rules of reality. Eternity's End serves as the final chapter of one book of the Warcraft saga.
Not Fate of Eternity. It's not Fate of Eternity.
The jailer has the advantage. He has seized the sigils of the leaders of the Four Covenants.
We see Sylvanas realize that she's been a pawn in the jailer's game this entire time, and she refuses to serve him, and she's taken prisoner.
The jailer is able to open a portal to who knows where, taking Anduin with him.
And the Primus had us take some time to retrieve some new sigils.
Now we have gathered our forces. We are working with the Primus to open our own gateway to pursue the jailer to this realm unlike any we've seen before.
Zareth Mortis! We knew it.
The Primus opens a portal, and we come into this alien land. It's completely white, foggy. We're walking on water for some reason.
They can only make out some shapes, some figures there, some crazy devices and consoles.
Eventually, you make your way to a giant gate, and behind it lies Zareth Mortis.
Zareth Mortis was created by the first ones, and it is intended to create afterlives.
Think of it as being tucked away in the fabric of the Shadowlands itself. It's kind of the behind the scenes of these afterlives that we've journeyed to.
It's the land where the progenitors, the first ones who created all of the realms of the Shadowlands, this is their workshop.
They've created everything we've experienced in Azeroth and Shadowlands, and even realms we haven't discovered yet.
These first ones built the universe as far as we know, but their intentions or methods are completely unknown.
But of course, the jailer's presence here is disrupting this process. And we're working to push back against the jailer's forces and protect this place.
Sorry, shut my mouth.
I think the artists have done a fantastic job. And I know they did a lot of research, and they looked at a lot of real-life examples of very strange places in the real world.
As a team, we were really trying to make this place as alien as possible. So we really wanted to make everything feel completely unique and completely different. Our trees here are floating. We have stones that are floating. We even have the massive Forge of Afterlives that is floating in the center of the zone.
And true to its name, it's something that is kind of putting together a new afterlife to be sent out into the Shadowlands.
We have this water all around you because water is really the catalyst for any kind of creation.
It's actually unlike any other water that we've seen before. This is actually water that we can walk on. It almost creates like a threshold between Zareth Mortis and some other kind of more primordial space right below it. Everything you see in Zareth Mortis has a purpose, an intention behind it. For us, it was really important to find ways to convey that intention in the environment itself. And one of the ways in which we did it was through this duality between a lush and a dry biome. In the dry biome, we see perhaps what the original look of the zone was when the progenitors were first establishing this workspace for themselves. And in the lush biome, we see the result of their experimentation with plant life and fauna and things like that.
These are all test beds for what we'll eventually see elsewhere.
I agree
From
with
there,
just kidding.
we started thinking about what kinds of creatures would be in this place that are fundamentally prototypes. There's terraforming here. There's creatures that are building afterlives. We tried to really stretch and think what that might be like.
Yeah, you really stretch.
My personal favorite includes the giant armored snail, and we also have a progenitor chicken, which answers the question of what came first.
The egg.
These first ones who crafted Zereth Mortis, what they left behind were the automa, meant to take care of the place and make sure that it fulfilled its function to create afterlives.
The automa have several different classes, and you can see this in their silhouettes. We have the builders, we have the protectors, we have the casters, and each one of them have a specific role within the Shadowlands. And then you'll also discover the Jiro, which are a part of the automa. They're a little more quirky, they have a little more personality. They are a little more sentient than the other automa, so some of them even split off to pursue their own desires.
Unfortunately, when we found our way in, Devourers also found their way in. They are ravenous.
They're consuming this weird energy, and it's causing them to mutate and to fall apart.
And the automa, where they are confronted by them, some of them are fighting them off.
And so it's going to take some time for them to understand that we're here trying to help them drive out this threat.
Reputation grind.
Fortunately, we've got some allies. There are some enlightened brokers here that we're going to be working with.
But it's a broker that arrived here quite a long time ago and has had a change of heart from looking at the world as a very transactional place to seeing this place as a holy place, a sacred place. We meet an enlightened one named Fareem, and Fareem needs our assistance, and in return, he leads us to Haven,
which is a hub that has been created out of progenitor ruins, and this is where the enlightened really have made their home.
Haven serves as our foothold here, as well as use it as a base of operations and really start unlocking the mysteries of this land.
The enlightened brokers are intent on protecting and preserving the work of the first ones here, but now they're seeing Zoval bring his forces against the Automa and tear up the land, and they are eager for assistance.
The brokers themselves are very ostentatious, they're very into materialism, but the enlightened are not that at all. They have relinquished this material way, and you'll see this reflected in their clothes. They're a little tattered, they're a little faded, because it just isn't important to them anymore. They're just here for the pursuit of knowledge.
There was already half of it.
When players arrive, they're kind of fishes out of water. And one of the first things that we have to do is start learning how to communicate with the automa. Think of it as a kind of runic language, based in symbols.
We will bond with a small construct who's pretty cute, actually. And with his assistance and the assistance of Fareem, we will learn eventually how to understand the symbols through the cipher of the first ones.
We'll uncover different parts of this alphabet and start to learn more about the progenitors and Zereth Mortis itself.
It will allow you to unlock new and different forms of content. So that can range from daily quests to new options on the vendors to places to explore and new side quests that open up. So it's really the gateway to exploring the far reaches of Zereth Mortis.
As we looked into the development of Cypher of the First Ones, we wanted something that was unique that players haven't seen before. A little bit of familiarity, but something that takes that to the next level.
We really involved the whole team in this creative process. We worked with our UI team to be able to represent those through text, through these things talking and seeing them on screen in chat bubbles and in our chat window. Little by little, these kind of runes start taking shape into words that we recognize. But it's going to be a process that unfolds over the course of playing through Eternity's End. The automa speak in this kind of musical language. They don't talk the way that we mortals are used to speaking. The sound team was super excited. They jumped in, they started prototyping all kinds of different sounds. We listened, we gave feedback. And we really ended up in a cool place. As you're playing through and gradually unlocking the language, you'll be able to see those words that they're saying, but still hear those tones. The jailer's true goal has never really been to escape the Maw or to gain power. He's been focused on reaching this place called the Sepulchre, to go into this place of power and to really rewrite the rules of the universe. We'll learn that the jailer has breached the sepulchre of the First Ones, and this becomes our new raid for Eternity's End. We're going to gather our forces, we're going to pursue the jailer inside. Once you go inside the sepulchre, there's some mind-blowing visuals. This is a place that should not be able to exist according to the laws of physics as we know them on Azeroth. Just looking out into this impossible sky of seeing these ancient works of the First Ones, those laws don't apply to anything we see here.
Among the bosses that we're going to face in Sepulchre of the First Ones include the Jailer's forces, maybe a Dreadlord or two that you haven't tied up loose ends with. We'll face a Consular. This is similar to a being like Algalon, but the Jailer's gotten to it and has infused his domination magic into the Consular. Before we get to the Jailer, however, we need to get to Anduin first. Our hope is that we can learn whatever Anduin knows about domination magic. We need to be able to resist it, or better yet, fight it.
We know players have been waiting a long time for the return of tier sets, and as devs, we have too.
It's a great blend of progenitor magic, golds, and metals, along with those class-defining silhouettes, wolves for shamans, pointy things for rogues. It's gonna look amazing.
Our class and combat team was super excited to bring class sets back. This is something that felt really right for the story. We're in the final act of the Shadowlands saga. We're here literally on the right for the story.
Sorry.
We're in the final act of the Shadowlands saga. We're here literally on the brink at Eternity's End. And what better place to fully unleash the power of these classes? And I think players will really enjoy the return of those class sets just as much as the team enjoyed making them.
How do you make something that is mystical and magical and incomprehensible and yet understandable? I think we've done a good job of finding that line.
The team as a whole has been working so hard, and we are so excited to get this out for everyone.
We're gonna get new mounts, new pets.
A bit horrifying for me, but exciting for some is the fact that, some of the spider mounts can now fly. Who needs flying spiders? But that's also going to be a cool thing for people.
We have updates to professions, to soulbinds, to conduits. There's a new dancing minigame in Darkmoon Faire.
I'm a story guy, so I'm super geeked about watching players kind of piece together those little lore tidbits. That's what excites me as well.
I'm really looking forward to Season 3 of Mythic Plus. Tazavesh is getting split into 2 dungeons. If you're a raider, if you chase Keystone Master, if you're an achievement collector, there's something for everyone to do in this.
Shadowlands is like the final chapter of one book of the Warcraft saga, and our team is already hard at work on the next stories to come. Can't talk about them quite yet, but when the time is right, we're going to be really excited to share them with you.
A fucking dance event on the Darkmoon Faire? If this is not bringing people back to the game, I don't know what is anymore. A fucking dance event. A fucking dance event, bruv. Give me more news. Where? Give me news. Learn more about it at worldofwarcraft.com. Where? So, we kind of had low-life buggies. At the end of the day, they were low-life buggies. Boom. Try out the first one, PvE content? Question mark. Unified factions? Question mark. Of course, Seraph Mortis was announced. Anduin is a boss. I knew it. If you guys type this in my chat. After us killing Sylvanas, I already predicted Prince Anduin Rin to be the next last boss. There you go. Obvious. Obvious. That was too obvious. Was not announced as a boss? It kinda was. We still have nothing about Arthas. Yeah, but okay, but if we face Anduin in his current state of mind, do you guys really think like he's drinking coffee with us? Like, sure, they never use those words, but don't you guys think that facing Anduin means something, like means literally they're drinking coffee with him? Where? Where did you link something? Is this Windows 11? Yes. Oh. Blah blah, there's a video, meet the enlightened, the zone, the blah, the class tier sets return. Other features in Eternity's End, Mythic Plus Season 3, Tazavesh added as keystone rotation, new mounts and pets, updates, professions, soul bites and conduits, new dancing minigame at the Dark Moon Fair, and much more. Oh my god. Ugh. The new dancing minigame? Really? Couldn't they fit, like... Couldn't they just fit in this fucking mini game into much more instead of like making this one of the highlights that they're highlighting? That's the definition of a highlight, right? They're highlighting it. Like, who the fuck asked for a fucking dancing mini game? Oh my god. Oh man, I really hoped for more. I really hoped for more. Come on. That was a little bit anticlimactic. I have to be honest. This is just my opinion right now. I feel like they literally started jerking off on my cock, but they didn't finish me off. Like, now I'm sitting here with a wet ass penis. That's it. Like, I'm literally sitting here with a wet penis, but I'm not finished off. The zone looks better than Corphia. No, Nazuria, stop. You're absolutely wrong about this. You were just wrong about this. Don't worry about this. We're not talking about that. That is a gigantic zone. That's a gigantic content patch. And it's not just to stop the bleedings. You're absolutely wrong. Dude, don't worry about that. We talked about this long enough. Because, I say it one more time, Nazuria. Even if the game was perfect right now, so what you're saying is if the game was perfect right now, we would not get 9.2. That's what you're saying. Because you said it's only there to prevent more harm. That's what you said. It's only... No, you said that. Stop, Nazur. You said that by words. 9.2 is just there to prevent more harm. That's what you said. And that is wrong. If the game was... Guys, why are we arguing? I hate arguing on stream. I really hate that. I really, really hate that. Oh. 9.2 is just to prevent more harm. No, guys, if the game was perfect, we would still get 9.2. Don't worry about that. If the game was perfect, the most perfect, flawless game as it was ever right now, we would still get 9.2. It's just there to not drag it still deeper. No. Nazuria, if the game was perfect, we would still get a new patch. We would still get a new patch. You would still get a new patch. Don't worry about that. It is wrong to say that we only get 9.2 to prevent more harm. No, we get a new patch because we always get new patches in World of Warcraft. The game is not the same as it was 2004. You know why? Because we always got patches and expansions. That is the thing. I never said different. We're either clearly miscommunicating, but what you said and what I just showed you said due to your chat logs is telling me exactly this. But Nazuria, if you like, then you completely misspoke. But you said to us, this is the last time we talk about it, I don't want to get stunlocked or argue about it on stream. You told us 9.2 is just there to prevent more harm, and you just said 2 minutes ago, it's just there to not drag it still deeper. Right? Feral vent here. Ugh. I mean, you can test something out, Schwoopies, but I'm not convinced about that. Ugh. Ugh. Feral vent here. Ugh. I mean, you do you, right? I don't think like this is going to be a great idea. The thing about like a vent here, Farrah, is like, you're not pressing your buttons fast enough. You're not pressing your buttons fast enough. Like, what legendary are you using? What legendary are you gonna use? The vent here one? Ah, this one, okay. Yeah. I mean, the legendary can work, of course. It's the old school one. Nazure, yes, I at this point I understand that your intent was not saying that, but you said that. And that's what I was saying and telling you since the beginning of the stream. That thing that you said by words was wrong. That's all I was saying. But no, of course, forehead. Patch 9.2 will not bring literally 6,000% of a player increase. We're not seeing the game being at 10, 12, 13 million players just because of 9.2. Of course not. That's of course. It will not happen. Please, let's not argue on stream, Nazuria. Like, I literally have the chat logs, right? You said yourself, let me explain later, and you didn't even explain. Like, I did not cut you off. You cut yourself off. Come on. Right? Yeah, but this was like really far later, my dude. It was really far later. Like, I mean, we could literally go ahead and like rewind the VoD, check the chat logs. You're stuck on your point of view. Yeah, but the thing is, you were not offering a different point of view, Nazuria. That's the thing. You were not offering a different point of view because you kept insisting on the quote, "It is just there to prevent more harm." Like, you said that thing, I told you, no, you're wrong, and you said like, no, I'm right, I'm right, I'm right. And I told you, no, we get a patch because we get a patch. There's nothing much to it. That's all I said. And your further explanations about like why it's just there to stop the bleedings were senseless. Both wrong, both right. I have to say no, that's not true. Like, you misspoke, but you didn't give us any other way to for interpretation. I am definitely not wrong to say patch 9.2 is going to release no matter what. We're gonna get a new patch in World of Warcraft no matter what. I don't think it would be correct to say like I'm wrong about that. We get a patch because we get a patch. Because we always get patches. That was my initial statement, and that can't be wrong. Sorry for putting this on the end, but it's just not wrong. Wait, I'm spinning in circles. No, Nazuri, you not use those words. You didn't use those words, but with what you said, you meant this. Like, the thing is, I give you an example. If I was saying a penis is just there to slap your friends on the shoulder with it, that is just wrong, right? That is just a wrong statement. The male reproduction organ is there to reproduce, and it has the shape to fit into a woman to pregnate her pretty easily. For example, the shape of your penis head, for example, scientists found out that the shape of your penis head is really good as a shape to cleanse out competing sperm from other people. Right? Because that's how we mate. Not mate, but mate in mating. Our sperm has to compete against each other. Right? And if I was sitting here and saying something like, yeah, a penis is just there to slap on your friend's shoulder with it, that's just wrong, right? Scooping, I was looking for that word, scooping. Exactly, scooping, sorry. Guys, this was educational, just for clarifying in front of Twitch. It was just educational. I tried to use the best language that I can. It's a bad comparison in my opinion. No, it's a statement that I say about it is just, right? When you say something is just there for something, then you say there is no other purpose than. That's what that word means. I mean, yeah, it's fun to slap your friends with your cock on their shoulders. It's fun. But that's not just the only purpose of it. Hey, penis can get updates. Yeah. It's all about, like, Nazuri, you said just, and if you say something is just for one purpose, then yeah, of course we understand it like that. It's all good, don't worry about it, you clarified and it's all good. But it's really important that how you word yourself made it sound like. And you know, guys, that you can prove things by counter-proving, right? That's also a way to prove something, by counter-proving. And that's what I was doing with giving you the example. If the game was in a good state, then we would still get the patch. So the sole purpose of the patch is not just this. I think I was clarifying myself and speaking really, really clear to not cause confusion. That's it. Mad Max, at the end of the day, you didn't miss anything. There's just a YouTube video, devs talking about the game design for the next patch. It is not that great. They didn't talk about much. So let's quickly recap about 9.2. You get a new zone, Zareth Mortis, as we knew, due to Tazabesh, in the books of Tazabesh, talking about the sepulcher of the first ones and Zareth Mortis. We kind of expected that Zareth Mortis has something to do with Azeroth itself, of course. This was on Wowhead, I think, when they talked about like the similarities between Azeroth and Zareth Mortis. I know that sounded far-fetched, but there you go. We have a new zone that we... At the end of the day, it sounds like as a player, we're gonna do the same. We go into a new zone, we're gonna farm reputation. Let's call it farming reputation. The story behind that is like something different. Yeah, we're gonna learn how they speak and we're gonna like learn their alphabet and can start to understand them, right? That is the story behind that. But for the people like me that don't really give a fuck about the story, who cares? At the end of the day, I'm just doing my daily quests, right? End of story. I'm just sitting there doing my daily quests. We get tier sets back. We're gonna get tier sets back. Anduin seems to be the last boss. It was not stated. It was not necessarily stated that Anduin is going to be the next raid boss, the last boss of the next raid, but what they said is before we can even fight Zoval, the jailer, we're gonna have to deal with Anduin. We have to face Anduin first. They talked more about this than they talked about fighting Zoval at the end of the next raid. So still we're in the realms of speculations. Still in the realm of speculations. But we don't see Zoval as the next raid boss. We probably gonna see Anduin. We're probably gonna see Anduin. Yeah, that's it. Nothing too crazy. At the end of the day, this dev update was just definitely a development update, and there were like reasoning of like, why does the things look like they look? Guys, just stop damage for a second. Just stop damage for a second. So what will that mean in terms of Zoval as raid boss? Will he be like Zagreus with a cutscene? That is all in the realm of speculation. That is all in the realm of speculation. They said in the trailer that we are pursuing Zoval, but we are doing this anyway, right? We have been doing this in Sanctum as well. We're pursuing him. We're following the steps of Zoval and like literally watching what he's doing. But of course, before we like in Sanctum, we were also pursuing Zoval through Torghast, where he was sitting there with Sylvanas and Anduin the whole day, having like gangbang parties, right? They were sitting in Torghast. We were pursuing him. And we're gonna pursue Zoval throughout the sepulcher of the first ones. And they definitely didn't say we're gonna fight him. They also didn't deny that we're not fighting him. That's why I say like we're still in the realms of speculations. They neither nor. Like, they didn't say anything that we're gonna fight him. We're gonna pursue him. But this is just the lore behind it. This was literally a lore video. A pure lore video. But we only talk about the lore about the next patch. And why is this zone there? What is this zone for? And what we're doing also in the next raid. They didn't confirm that we're gonna fight Jailer, and they also didn't deny that we're not fighting Jailer. It still leaves room for like speculation, for sure. But just in regards of like Sanctum. Just in regards of Sanctum. We also pursued Zova, the Jailer. And we ended up with like facing... We ended up facing the thing. Sylvanas. So there's no confirmation or even they're denying that we're not fighting. It definitely wasn't saying anything about it. Nothing confirmed. Right? That's what I mean with like this video was like kind of disappointing. I expected more. Of course, expectations leads to disappointments. I was expecting to hear more about new systems, new things. By this video alone, it looks like, wow, the zones are ready. Like, let's go. Nice. The zones are ready. Yeah, Shwoopies, whatever we're doing right now, we're just dying. That's the thing. We're just dying. Like, I really appreciate you guys going crazy with AoE builds and all this stuff, but the thing is, if you just can't stop doing damage for a second, we're gonna end up losing so much more time because everyone is like dying. Like, literally every trash pack, we're gonna have like 20 seconds of penalty. I mean, I have bleeds, but Primal Wrath has a set duration of bleeds, right? Your bleeds are not infinite. I'm literally only applying bleeds. Applying bleeds is a debuff. Applying debuffs, as someone who is relying heavily on debuffs to do damage, you should know when to stop applying debuffs. That's the only advice I can give. An Affliction Warlock who wants to stop doing damage on a single target fight, for example, definitely must know when to stop applying debuffs. And of course, this is super hard. I'm not saying like this is like forehead take and this is so easy to apply. Our shaman left already, right? He disconnected. Nice. We caused our shaman to leave. I hope not, but it seems like he is. We continue a little bit, see how it works out, if he's coming back or not. He looks like he didn't even attempt to run over here. It looks like he didn't even start running. That's where he spawns, right? Like, we're so good on time, there's no need for us to deplete this key. We're definitely not depleting this key. If the shaman is leaving right now, that would be really sad. Because that is fucking useless. We need to be done with Ardenweald with 20 minutes left on the timer to be average timed. Skyby 2. So that means we have still 6 minutes left. Good, damage up. It was good. Everyone's still alive. I know that the druids can kind of keep them alive. Awesome, now we're waiting for our shaman. That is so sad. What an asshole. I hope he just has a disconnect and he's not leaving. But he released and left. Like, this is the spot where he releases. The key is by far not depleted, that's the thing, it's by far not depleted. Sad. Sad that our shaman left. It was really sad. Really sad. Like, it was not over. But due to this shaman, it's over. He caused his key to be deleted. Alone. It's really, really sad when people leave if the key is not even by far depleted. That is so sad. That is so sad. That was also like 20 minutes wasted. It feels like I was watching the 9.2 preview. Oh my god. Literally 20 minutes wasted. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You want to go Resto Druid? I mean, you can do whatever you want. You can also go tank and I go Feral or I go heal. Shoopy, you can do whatever you want to do. Just wanted to try. I mean, there you go. If you want to tank, you can tank. If you want to heal, you can do Feral. Whatever you want to do, my dude. Got ready in an hour. Let me check if my food is here. By the way, let me check if my food is here before I call the channel point prediction. I can't hear music. Hello. Why can't I hear music? There it is. I thought like the DJ was turning off the music. The food was here. Checking my phone. My food was here. At 7:25. 25 minutes ago the food was here. At 7:25. That was literally... It took 79 minutes. That was close. 10 minutes before 90 minutes. 10 minutes before 90 minutes. Congratulations to all the channel point predictions who predicted that food is here before 90 minutes. Congratulations! Choose outcome, less than 90 minutes. Beautiful. Nice. Scam. No. Who wants a piece of pizza? Guys, you tell me. I mean, I can offer you some pizza crust if you want. I think like burgers are better. But the thing is like, you can even eat cold pizza. Burgers are just, in my opinion, better. But everyone has a different taste. You got a summon, my dude? Bursting is no ethics for me, go ham. I will. If you say like this, I will, but I will make it impossible for you to heal, don't worry about it. Try me, bitch. Okay. I will. Come on, ladies, what about me? No, I'm not gonna die. But hey, it's the same as in Plaguefall. Even if we would wipe, it's probably going to be faster than pulling 2 packs. Like, if we go on Ardenweald and I pull a gigantic pull, and I do a gigantic pull, and we kill all at the same time, and everyone would die in the group, it is still going to be faster than doing it one by one. That's the thing. Like, even a wipe would be more efficient. Yeah, it's faster. It's going to be faster, yes. I mean, okay. It's a long way to go. I mean, you're not wrong. Compared to Plaguefall, it's a long way to go. Yeah, full wipe including meat, so we can't rest. Yeah, exactly. The walking way right in the other side is a little bit longer than in Plaguefall. It's getting close. I still tend to like it's more efficient. But definitely in other side it's getting close. Getting really close. Like, first of all, I need to survive this swam, and I need to hold aggro. I don't have my abilities ready for that. It's going to be annoying. I get a lot of debuffs. I do have a lot of debuffs. I do have a lot of debuffs. No, the only big pull that we're gonna do in Plaguefall, where we intentionally suicide due to bursting, are the small slimes in front of the first boss. This is the only gigantic pack that we most likely can't survive, because we're gonna have like 20 stacks of bursting, and 20 stacks of bursting is going to kill us for sure. Or gonna kill at least people. You can survive that, of course. Paladin here bubbles himself, mage ice blocks, the healer dispels someone, the tank survives anyway, and you most likely sacrifice only one person. There's so many ways to work around that. Did I already eat a whole pizza? Damn, I'm speedrunning pizza any percent glitchless. Holy moly. No, damn. Why am I speedrunning my food all the time? But I have still a schnitzel. Damn. Oh my god, Scrumpy, you fat fuck! Yeah. Steel Series sponsors this food and the stream. Guys, if you haven't done your daily, click on the Steel Series link, make sure you're gonna do it. The food is also sponsored by Hero Swiss and Mad Max. I appreciate that. Aber this time the fries are not bad. Extend the duration, no! More damage, guys, extend the duration. Don't make it easy. Huh? Why am I Nadia? Oh man. Wrong soulbind. The fuck? I can feel it, it's coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. Trinket activated. Slicing my schnitzel. Oh. I hate eating during a dungeon. Don't stop attacking, go further! Oh man, guys. Don't make it easy. You pussies. Demon Hunter's such a pussy. At this point we are forcing a wipe. Literally trying to force it. At least I'm allowed to do my typical scruffy paw. That's the word. That's all I wanted. Do my typical scruffy paw. Do not use the urn, do not use the urn, do not use the urn. You're gonna pull the fucking dragon. Because they're now gonna run out of this thing. Okay, let me just pull the dragon. Guys, do not use the urn next time. Please do not use the urn next time. Please do not use the urn next time. Would be nice if I could continue pulling as I want to pull. That would be nice. And go ham! Go, sorta have me. Come on, let's kill them all at the same time. Keep extending, jawohl! Yeah, go ham. Go ham. More. 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 19. Boom. Everyone died. More. No, man. Come on. And hey, I think we won. I think we won. Like, you de-spelled yourself, I'm the tank, I stay alive anyway. That was definitely too much. No, but the thing is, this one right here, for example, was more efficient. Anyway, it was more efficient to do so. We ended up on 19 stacks bursting. We had 3 dead DPS. At the end of the day, that was still more efficient. The urn was kind of sad, using the urn too early before I was even done pulling. It's always kind of sad, because we're just ending up with a split pull. This was not necessarily need to happen. How do I do this? But yeah, also, this was the only spot in other side where you can provoke this to happen. Super insane, of course. Compared to our last healer, we had like 5 stacks and we couldn't manage to just have 5 stacks of bursting, and Swoopy's is like literally forcefully like giving us like 10 stacks. Of course, Swoopy's insane as a healer, of course. Like, we are already 3 minutes faster than last dungeon, even though we have less damage. That's a cool thing. That's beautiful. That's really beautiful. Guys, beautiful food. I thank you guys so much for sponsoring this food. Mama Scruffy, extremely happy. Mama Scruffy is extremely happy. Thank you guys so much. Patch 9.2. Did the dev update. was less than expected. Expectations lead to disappointments. Of course, I expected just straight up forward news, right? Straightforward news. Raid, 10 bosses. This is the last boss. Tier sets, unified factions. An RP dancing game on the Dark Moon Fair? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Not a big fan of that. Like, I don't care at the end. I'm not a big fan of this being one of the first news, the highlights that we hear about 9.2. Parkour. You're literally just trying to get some good logs, right? Guys, don't move away. Don't move away. Don't be pussies. He's sealing this. Don't move away. Commit. Exactly, commit to it. It's that anyway. Commit to it, you pussies. Damn, Shoopies. I think like I'm falling in love with you. If we both would have sex, like literally we would both end up in the hospital so fucking fast because we're just going too crazy. Fucking ruthless, reckless. Holy shit. I'm kind of falling in love. Mwah. 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 I'm in love with the Swoopies. I'm in love with the Swoopies. Astrocat, mwah. I hope you're doing great. Happy Thursday. Everyone who see it, did you guys have seen the 9.2 video? For the what? What is the servant? What exactly is the servant? Sorry, Astrocat, I for now I do not know what exactly you mean. What is there? What bonus noon? The Unbound. Oh. The Unbound Changeling. I do not know how much the drop rate is. I don't even think that we have regular drop rates like back in the days, right? Back in the days we had like a boss loot table of different items dropping to a different percent. This was back in the days. I don't think we have this anymore. I think at this point we have like, I'm a druid balance. I have 2, 4, 6, 8 different items that can drop. And it's just a 1 out of 8 chance to get one of them. If I get something. Got any loot spec? Okay. Thank you so much for saying it in advance. I don't think we have like drop chances we had back in the days. That the instead of like everything being like 12.5% because I have like 8 items. No, yeah, of course, if something drops for you, I figured that it has still all the same drop chance. I don't think it's like 25% this hat, 7% this. this one's 7, 7, the changeling like only like being 2%. No, I think like it's all 1 out of 8. I have no confirmation about this, but I have also nothing that proves me wrong. The thing is, even if the changeling has a 12% drop chance, for you, if you get loot, you get 1 out of 8 items, it would equal up to 12% if you get loot. How RNG works is that you sometimes just don't get it. For like 50, 60 times. I remember so many people that farmed with me the Theater of Pain trinket, the Soul Letting Ruby. I have seen people like Yuki, for example. He literally couldn't finish season 1 with a ruby. He had a 207 item level ruby from like really, really early into the season 1, but he was never able to get this on a higher item level. Never. And he farmed a lot. Like, he probably did this like 100 times. That's just how sometimes RNG goes. It goes both ways with RNG. Season 2 begins, item level is uncapped in Mythic Plus and you get like 236, right? It was the second ID, it was the Mythic ID. I go into my first other side dungeon, I tell Blizzard, please give me the Quantum Device. Boom, I got the Quantum Device. It was pretty easy. I just went ahead, I wanted it, I got it. First try. RNG swings both ways. The mount in Necrotic Wake has a 3% drop chance. 3%. I have been doing Necrotic Wake for more than 310 times and I still haven't seen that mount yet. A mount that you should, by statistic, should see at least once dropping for you after 33 times. After 10 times as much farming in like Necrotic Wake, I still yet have to see that mount dropping for me. I talked to a friend yesterday and we talked about the comparison between Burning Crusade and Retail. And I told him, hey, Classic, because I was like have a lot of Classic with him, had a lot of similarities to current Retail. You want to have a trinket, for example, from Theater, you literally go in there for like 50, 60, 70 times. Right? And you still don't have it. Going in there 70 times. Compare this to Classic. People wanted to have a epic chest from this one boss, from this arena boss in Blackrock Depths. There was an epic chest that can drop. And there were people that farmed this for like 20 tries. There were people that farmed this for 200 tries. And I think there's a big similarity with Retail. You have content that you can farm unlimited. You are only limited to the amount of dungeons you can enter, the amount of instances you can enter per hour, to prevent the server from like collapsing. And you go in there, you farm, it doesn't drop, you go in there, go farm, doesn't drop, and so on. This is a big similarity. The difference between Classic and Retail loot, of course, like I don't want to talk about this too much, but just as a clarification, there's a significant difference. In Classic, it feels really, really nice. In Classic, it feels really, really nice. You have like 40-man raid, only 2 items drop per boss in a 40-man raid. That is an awesome feel when you get an item. And Nico, for example, can we not pull? I wanted to pull... Okay, I wanted to pull this pack into this pack and use the urn on them. But whoever has no time is literally denying that. I don't know, like... I don't really know why people always pull the second pack into the first one. Because it's more efficient to do the second into the third one. Because the third one is the same pack as the first one. But you're just way closer to the urn. You're just way closer to the urn. Of course I can pull all three. But hey, have fun interrupting. You have a lot of targets to interrupt. Now the thing is, Astrocat, I think like this is just how RNG goes. Some people have sometimes more luck than others. Sometimes it takes more tries, sometimes it doesn't. Like, I don't think it's too far-fetched to assume that you need to literally go ahead and farm a thing for like 50, 60, 70 times. Right? It feels kind of this rewarding when you see other people getting this thing in the first try and you farm this for 300 times, you still couldn't get it. Of course. But we have people like Nico, for example. Nico said, for example, he hates retail and his friends left retail because they never get loot. And I told them, guys, this is the clarification I wanted to do, the comparison between classic and retail. Guys, we are all fucking spoiled. What you mean do you don't get loot? Like, I'm literally sitting here every day and I'm selling like 10, 12 items, epics that I got from dungeons. How is this possible that I got zero loot? The thing is, compared to classic, loot is so individual nowadays. It can drop on multiple item levels. It might have like a third substat like speed, avoidance, indestructible. It might have a socket or not. And loot is so individual and so frequent available that people are just fucking spoiled. They get hundreds of items every week. And still they sit here and say like, it feels so unrewarding to play retail, you never get loot. Dude, you get a shit ton of loot. In that comparison, classic is the same as in retail. It takes you a while to get this thing. It just takes you a shit ton. When you go into a 40-man raid in classic, a 40-man raid, only 2 items drop until this thing that you want drops and you're capable of getting it because you have enough DKP or something like that, or you roll high enough. It is such an incredibly low chance of getting that one item you desire. The same is with retail, but in classic it feels so rewarding when you get this one item. In retail it's like, oh thank god, work is over, right? This is just because we are spoiled of getting a shit ton of loot all the time. Like, we are getting thrown epics at us left and right. We have to remember that sometimes to get something in World of Warcraft, from the beginning of World of Warcraft, from 2004, might takes you like hundreds and hundreds of tries. Hundreds and hundreds of tries. Let's assume in Mist it's 12.5% chance of getting this thing because you have like the chance of getting one item, and there are like eight items in your loot pool that you could drop, and every time you get loot it's one of those 8 items, so it would be 12%. The same is with keys. Like, we have 8 different dungeons. We have 8 different dungeons, and the chance of getting a Hall's key next is 12.5%. But every time, like yesterday for example, we did a Hall's key, then we did a theater key, then we did another Hall's key, and we got another theater. And then we got another Hall's key, and we got a Sanguine, and after the Sanguine we got a Hall's key. So the chances of getting a Hall's key is 12%. But getting Hall's key in like all the time is like literally 1/8 out of 1/8, and then 3 times in a row is getting like 1/8 out of 1/8 out of 1/8, right? We're literally talking about like 0.2% chance of having this thing to happen. That's just how RNG goes sometimes. The chances of getting a Spire's key, for example, for my own key is 12.5%. It's 1 out of 8. Actually, it's even more because I can't get other side again, so it's 1 out of 7. And still, I haven't seen a single Spire's key for myself this week. Still haven't seen a single Spire's key for myself. Fuck, how did you die? Don't tell me I was too far away. I was for sure not far away. Lidonius, my dude, what's popping? Astrocat, that's just how RNG goes. Right? The chance for me getting Spires is 1 out of 7. Probably I'm gonna get it right now because I talked about it. And still, after like doing 20 and 30 keys this week already, it's like rather 20 keys that we did since yesterday. Because we have no main raid this week, we've been pumping so many keys. Today and yesterday. Chances of getting a Spire's key is 1 out of 7. And still haven't seen that shit happening yet. That's just how it goes. We didn't finish front right. That was close, so that was so close we were already clicking it. And back right is also missing. Front and back right, missing both. That was so close, so that I saw that. Guys, don't get disappointed about RNG. That's just a roleplay game. That's how it goes. It is just a roleplay game, that's how it goes. Sometimes it takes you a few hundred tries, sometimes you're lucky enough to get it once in the first try. And it is nothing new to me to see people literally like saying like, hey, I've been like trying to get this like so many times, even with people going different loot specs just for me, right? So you did like 2 turner scythes today and you got 1 item. Someone please come with me. I don't want to solo this. Nice. So you did like two turner scythes today and you got like 1 cloak. I think this sounds totally normal, right? Yeah, it feels like the game is kidding you, but it's actually not. Like, it feels, don't get me wrong, I know the feeling, it feels bad. But the thing is, you don't even have a chance on getting an item. Like, the chance of, like, you did 2 dungeons and you got 1 item out of it. That's actually pretty good, first and foremost. Depending on your class and your loot spec, for example, you have a higher or lower chance of getting that 1 item. And if you have 8 different items you can get, it's a 12% chance of getting that item. But on the other hand, it's 87% of not getting that item. That maybe sounds a little bit clearer. It's 87% chance of not getting that item. The same is with like crit rating in World of Warcraft. You can have like 60% crit rating and then you check your logs and you crit it like for like 20%. And sometimes you have like 20% crit, but you crit it for like 80%. And also, I think you guys know the feeling if you have a stat for like 87%. Like when a Boomy, for example, is like doing everything they can to increase their maximum output of crits. Is this what you wanted? No. GG, much love. If this is the maximum, if you get like 87% crit, sometimes it feels like you're critting to 100%, right? All what you do is 100%. This is the same feeling with getting the Changeling. You have an 87% chance of not getting it. That feels like you're never getting it. That's just how RNG works. We're going Plaguefall. Wait, Schwoopies. I think you said you have Raid. I think you said you have Raid. Also, I don't have a Plague Fall key. I have a Mist key. But you said you have Raid, my dude. That's Roman, thank you. Thank you so much as well to the Demon Hunter. Dude, guys, we are literally speedrunning unfollows today. What the fuck is happening? More and more people unfollow. What the fuck? The fuck? Annoying. Dying streamer, guys. Dying streamer. Wanted to show you the statistics. Those are our stats. We're literally minus 142% of followers. We're literally making minus 0.04 followers an hour. That is bad. Imagine you have a company and you see like, wow, your company is making minus. That's nothing we want to see. That's not what we want to see. That is insane. Our average right now is minus followers already. Holy shit. We lost 4 followers today. We lost already 5 followers. It's not even updated. Look at this graph. Look at this graph. Damn, we haven't been growing at all. For the whole month. This was the first month where we couldn't advertise any longer, right? In August we also made like 300, we made 500 almost in July. In September we couldn't advertise anymore, 43. October 44, not really that great. In the last 11 days, you made 2 followers, guys. At this point, only 1. At this point, only 1 follower. Because this is not even updated. That is sus. That is sus. That's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Percy, play Despacito. Okay. Also, we have to say we haven't played a lot with random people lately. Haven't done that. That's true. That's true. We had a lot of people from the community that wanted to join all the time. That's cool. But also like, yeah. You're losing out on a lot of reach. But hey, we at least hit like 100 people in the community yet. Nice. Good. Percy wants to tank this for me. Nice. Wait. You never tanked. You want to tank or DPS, my dude? You tell me. Really? Is this Wildner on an alt? Skyby2, I see you a lot, but where's Wildner? I haven't seen Wildner in a long time. Wildner is a cack? Oh no. We lost him. Oh no. We lost him. But he did a dungeon with you guys 7 days ago. He did a dungeon with you guys. Percy, you want to tank or DPS? Seems like DPS, right? Lady Liadrin. Okay. Wildner is a keck. That's interesting. Guys, we watched today, and if you guys haven't seen it, for everyone who just came, I hope you guys have seen the video about patch 9.2. Released like 100 minutes ago. 7 PM today, there was the first dev update talking about patch 9.2. If you guys haven't seen it, we watched it on stream. If you guys want to see it, watch it on YouTube, where the Warcraft front page should be the case. They're talking about the new zone. They have... The TLDR is they don't have that much information. It was just a dev update showing the lore, showing the graphics. He's just playing FIFA and CSGO. I've seen him playing a dungeon with you guys. So he's not completely lost, but he's kind of okay, yeah. New raid, tier sets. Yeah, but still we missed out on a lot of information. I think there's so much more to come with 9.2 that they didn't talk about today. That they just straight up didn't talk about. The video itself was kind of disappointing because the expectations were a little bit higher. My expectations were a little bit higher. Like, the game is an RPG. Yes, we talked about this today. The game is an RPG. Oh, you guys are summoning already? Okay, never mind. I don't see you. War mode people. Ugh. So the game is an RPG, yes. So in an RPG, it's pretty common to have an NPC giving you a quest. So you have this one NPC, he's like, I lost my teddy bear in the forest. Can you please look after it? There's a reward to it, of course. If there was no reward, I would say like, yo kid, fuck you. Fuck your teddy bear, right? Give me gold. If you give me gold, I'm gonna find your teddy bear. That's how a roleplay game works. He has a quest and a reward. If there was no reward, I would never do a quest, right? Like, don't fuck someone in the ass without even jerking him off afterwards. If you have a quest and a reward, Shoopies, if you have a reward for me, then I'm gonna take that quest. Scruffy babies, yeah! Then we let them farm gold for us. Nice. Damn, Shoopies, I felt in love today. Done swing. The thing about like Zareth Mortis is pretty cool, right? The video that we saw was pretty cool, yeah. At the end of the day, wow, beautiful new zone. But Blaxo, for example, said like, have you seen that video that we just watched? And yes, we saw that. And Blaxo is extremely hyped for that. That is cool. Seeing people really hyped about this and how hyped about that video already, that's awesome. Sparking the hype for WoW is really, really great. Like, how could this ever be bad? Of course, we can only be happy about like seeing people happy. Like, if we see people happy, that makes us happy. Of course. That makes us really happy. So it's good. It's really good that they're happy. The thing is, we don't really care. Like, we don't really care. Like, at least I don't really care about the fact that they talked about like we have a new zone, we have a new reputation to farm, and what we're even doing there, right? We're doing quests to learn the language of the Automas, right? If I remember correctly, what was the name from them? The Automas. We learn the language, we progress and learn the language and can understand them, and we get rewards afterwards, right? It's just farming another reputation at the end of the day. Like, I'm not sitting there and asking, oh kid, like this quest. This kid asking me, hey, can you find my teddy bear? I have 10 gold for you. I don't care why this kid is, who this kid is that lost its teddy bear, why it lost its teddy bear. And I really don't care about this. Double legendary? What do you mean double legendary? Is this confirmed? Did they talk about it? Have I missed some news already? Let me check this. I just wanted to say, like, I don't care the background of a quest. I don't care about the lore. All I want to know is, what is my reward? Where do I have to go? Right? There's an NPC, he has an exclamation mark over his head. I accept that thing. The minimap shows me where to go. I don't care why, what, who, and when. I just go ahead, do that thing, and come back, get my reward. That's it. Don't want to know anything further about that. It's cool that they gave us a video explaining those things, what we're even doing with this reputation. But I think Soda is right. I don't know if it's exactly like 20% of people that care about lore. Maybe it's more, maybe it's less. I don't know. This is not what I'm like trying to argue about. The essence of what Soda is saying is correct. Not the majority of people care for the lore nowadays. I care for the loot, I care for the juice. And all I want to know is, do I get juice? I get tier sets back, that's kind of juicy, yeah. Unified factions? Question mark? Double legendary? Question mark? What is the raid? Question mark? New dungeons? Unified factions? Question mark? Can we talk about the lack of details when it comes to the systems in the presentation? Yeah, I mean, the whole presentation today was not talking about any systems. They said they're gonna upgrade and update the conduit system, but they didn't talk about anything about that. There was no news talking about that. We have no clue. Do we have an Earth Elemental ready to pull through the wall? We have Primal Elementalist. Do we have Skyway 2? Do we have a Earth Elemental ready? You can ask your friend. I'm pretty sure you guys are sitting on Discord right now. Making the typical German Ringelpiez mit anfassen. Let's see. He used it? Okay. Okay. Bei Ringelpiez bin ich aber nice. Soon, guys, we're gonna have a big orgy, I feel. Wookie, I love you. Yeah, but the presentation about 9.2 today had no details about systems. There was not just a lack of details about systems. There was just nothing, right? There was just nothing. There was even not even slightly existed. Okay, I missed out on some news. Okay, let me read this in a second. We talked about this already, Barrels of God. Unbalanced legendaries. Yeah, it's not true. That's not true. As long as everyone has the same rules, it's not unbalanced. Like, everyone can use double legendary. So, guys, I have not seen the news yet, but for everyone who's not reading, like every lurker right now, everyone who's literally having his hands on his ballsack of Vagaga right now, and is not reading the chat and just having me up in the background. Guys, it seems like it is confirmed that we're gonna get 2 legendaries. You can wear 2 legendaries with the next patch, but one of them has to be the Covenant legendary. That is still a great news. It sucks. I think, like, okay, I have the easy talk right now. I'm a boomkin, right? Me as a druid, I'm always, whatever I'm doing, I'm always using the Covenant legendary. No? Okay, I'm gonna read the news in a second before I trust Twitch chat. But, Venti Demon Hunter gonna have like 100% uptime on Simple Brand? How? Like, do 2 legendary, like you can't have double legendary. You can't have the same legendary twice. Like, I cannot go ahead and do this legendary right here a second time. That would be OP if I could just use the same legendary a second time. That would be OP. But as it seems like, guys, you can use 2 legendaries, but one of this legendary can be freely chosen and the other one has to be the Covenant one. I really don't know how this heavily affects other classes, but I can tell you one thing. I as a druid have the easy talk. As a feral, I already wear right now the Night Fae legendary. As a boomy, I already wear this Ventir legendary. As a Kyrian resto, I wear the Kyrian legendary already. Having one additional legendary on top of that, of course I have the easy talk right now. Yeah, I know. That sounds extremely anus. Oh my god, I was reading anus. Oh my god, I'm like over my time today. I'm over my time already. Holy shit. That is not anus. That is actually cool. That's actually cool. Why is our healer not doing this? Why you guys are trusting me? Why is never healer doing this? It's a leaf. Full leaf. Okay, guys, give me a second before I continue talking. Full leaf. Empty leaf. Full flower circle. It's a flower. I like the idea of double legendary. Okay, barrels of God, that sounds nice, but it's the same with like the release of a new expansion. I remember people talking to me at the end of BFA and they're saying like, hey, what class should I play? What class should I play? And then they're reading the news about the expansion. And they're saying like, wow, Shadow Priest, Searing Nightmare, wow, that sounds so great. And wow, this rogue thing, damage is getting increased by 8,000, right? But I'm like, dude, just because it sounds good on paper doesn't mean it's really, really good. Because 8,000 times 0 is still 0, right? You can increase the damage of a thing that is by 8,000%, but if it's doing like almost like 0 damage in the beginning, like, yeah, congratulations. 8,000 times 0 is still 0. But the thing is, it might look really, really good on paper. It sounds probably really good right now, but there might be different combinations of covenants and legendaries that are going to be more effective by math. When you sim it, they might gonna be more effective than this, than the Sinful Brand one. And yeah, there you go. I'll just go through this right now. Why is no, like, guys, why do we not know this in advance? Why do we not know this in advance? Like, we should, guys, usually we're fighting, and while we are fighting, the healer checks, because he's providing the least amount of damage to the group. He's going ahead, he checks this, he shows us the way. Why are we like completely clueless at the end of the dungeon? No, but the thing is, sort of, the vent, like, wow, it sounds good for like a Ventir Demon Hunter, that's great. But at the end of the day, will they gonna do more damage in the Boomy right now? If you consider patch 9.2 not have any class tuning and balancing. Do you guys really think that just because it is awesome to have Sinful Brand uptime 100% almost as a Demon Hunter is going to make a difference if another class is having 2 legendaries as well? Like, do I see Demon Hunter outperforming a Boomy in raid? Like, I have 2 legendaries as well. Holy shit. If I have like double legendary, oh. Ooh. Like the thing is, we all gonna wear double legendary. And if Demon Hunter, as you said, like wanna spam like the thing over and over again, congratulations, it's up to them. Sounds pretty shitty to me. I like that. I really had a lot of fun doing that in Legion with the I-Beam legendary in Mythic Plus. That was a lot of fun. But of course, Soda, this is just preferences. Whatever you prefer doing. Like everyone has a different taste and opinion about this. The thing is, if you're talking about like this is going to be broken and OP as fuck, I would be careful because you're talking about the people that are saying this, like Barriers of God, for example. You're talking about the class that you guys have experience with. But please keep in mind that other classes also wear double legendary. And if everyone is doing double legendary, like, yeah, a Demon Hunter will still not compete against a Boomy in damage. I mean, they do compete, but a Boomy is still going to outperform. Because I'm gonna wear double legendary. And if I get double legendary, yeah, then give the Demon Hunter 3 legendaries. At least he might be comparable now. So I agree with you, Barrels of God, if you're saying like it like this, because what happens if we have a class like Boomy already that has been the top class for Mythic Plus and Raid for all the PvE content that there is since season 1 has been S tier, right? Lol, Bercy. Lol. That tap target though. Like Boomy, for example, right now has been S tier for Raid and Mythic Plus for 2 seasons now. And just imagine, we will get a second legendary that benefits us a little bit more than a class that's already below our performance. That is unfair, for sure, that's unfair. Just saying it in numbers. Imagine a second legendary is increasing the Demon Hunter's damage by 10% and a second legendary is increasing the Boomy's damage by 12%. The Demon Hunter is already like performing less overall than the Boomy. So it would be nice if a Demon Hunter is benefiting from a second legendary more than a Boomy. You're absolutely right by saying this can cause even more unbalance. But this all comes at the end down to like balancing and class tuning. Not necessarily Barrels of God, because it can be the opposite way, right? Imagine you have an S tier class like Boomy and a second legendary gives us 12% more damage overall, 12% more damage just by math, 12%. But then you have a class like Warrior, for example, that gets 36% more damage due to a legendary because they just have better legendaries. Alright? And it does not necessarily mean that the top classes are going to be ahead over the other classes. Right? But I cannot argue about this right now because I'm lacking the information. I know what I do about Boomy. I know my Boomy legendaries. I am kind of trying to think right now what second legendary I would even use overall, right? I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what I would use. But it might be the case that, of course, Boomies would get just more damage, and if they benefit more from a second legendary than a class that's already performing less than a Boomie, that creates what you say, a bigger gap between the top classes and the non-top classes. But it can swing both ways. It can also mean that the class that is currently not the meta benefits a little bit more from a second legendary, and boom, they're gonna be OP. From a development standpoint, I think this is going to be even more chaos, because in the beginning of Shadowlands, during the beta, I already expected Shadowlands balancing to be a complete chaos, because we have 36 different specs with 4 different covenants. That means that equals already to 144 different variations of classes and specs, right? 144. That is insane. How could they ever balance 144 different variations of a spec and class? That is insane. But then you add up another 16 legendaries. Okay, what is 16 times 144? Quick maths. Somewhat around about like 2,000. Let's round it up. 2,000 variations of a class, how they can play it. Guys, we all knew during the Shadowlands beta that 2,000 different variations of how to play your class are not going to be balanced. Duh. Having a second legendary now opens up the same discussion again. You need to be a covenant to have a second legendary. You need to wear a covenant legendary and another legendary. So this opens up the exact same issue. Because let's assume I wear as a Boomie a legendary that's not my covenant legendary. That is, let's say it's somewhat, right? The Night Fae one, right? The Night Fae Boomies nowadays wear this typical thing where you spend like 300 Astro Power. It's this one, wait. It's this one. Primordial Arcanic Pulsar. So, and in combination with a second legendary, I would need to wear, and I only can wear, the Night Fae one, right? And I go for the Night Fae one, Celestial Spirits. But that sounds kind of like a DPS downgrade for a Boomie. Boomies do not consider, Night Fae Boomies do not consider this legendary as really, really great. It's actually a downgrade in DPS. It's not as great as this one. Schwoopies, I love you too. Mwah. So, and this would lead up to the discussion, hey, in combination with that covenant, with this legendary, would this be even more viable? Necrolord, imagine a Necrolord Boomie just because the combination of one legendary plus a Necrolord equals higher than the other one. Right? And I can understand that people have a bad feeling about this because it's going to end up to be a balancing chaos, as we had in the beginning of Shadowlands. Because you need to wear a Covenant one and a second one. That means the only reason, for example, that Boomies are going Ventier now is the Ventier Legendary. If a Boomie would not use the Ventier Legendary, Ventier would be the wrong choice. My juice, I think so as well, 100%. Like, how are they highlighting fucking a dance game on the Dark Moon Fair instead of like double legendaries? Like, how is this possible? The first impression is always the most important impression that you make, right? Highlighting. This video was highlighting the dev updates. How is a dance event on the Dark Moon Fair a bigger highlight than fucking double legendary? Aguela Key?
Congrats, Aguanda Key.
Aguanda. No, I'm 100%, like, this is something I think everyone can agree on. How can they not say this in the video? Okay, Yuki is absolutely right. It might be the case that we get multiple Covenant legendaries. It might be the case that legendaries get changed. And of course, this is what I said. This is all still subject to class tuning, right? If they would go ahead in 9.2 PTR and they figure out, wow, people already figured out in advance that there's an insane combination of a legendary for a specific class, they're gonna nerf the shit out of that. Nothing is going to be broken. That is the only thing that I can promise you guys. Nothing is going to be insanely broken. This is not going to happen. Because you know the memes, right? There's an alarm going off on Blizzard's headquarters and they're like, wee-oo, fun detected, wee-oo. Fun detected. And they're gonna nerf the shit out of that. To be honest, yeah, Soda, they uncapped it, but they also uncapped other things. That the interesting change to Windwalkers was not uncapping them. It was the change to the stacking up. They're gonna do their maximum AoE damage faster as before, because they only stack to 5, not 6, with their buff that they do. That is the interesting change. But true, the only thing that I kind of like about Monk is they're not insane damage in single target. Smiley face. I like the fact that they do insane amount of AoE, but they're kind of like not insane on single target. That would be unfair if you're OP in every regards. Skyv2, I have a Plague Fall, by the way. No, like Barrels of God. I'm pretty sure Covenant restrictions are not coming back. Like, that would be so harmful to the game. Giving us something, giving us the freedom to do what we want, and then taking it away from us again. Wow. I think they would piss off a lot of people with that. Yeah, Soda, that's great. Slightly overtuned if someone's doing like 80,000. That sounds to me a little bit overtuned. I think you're exaggerating the numbers. Sure. But this all has a purpose. If you're doing like 80,000 DPS, but you're doing like super low damage on single target, like, yeah, with relation, it's a tyrannical week, right? Yeah, okay, I mean, true. Pebbles of God, you're not wrong, for sure. All hopefully comes down to class tuning, class changes, Covenant changes, and all this stuff. And changes to legendaries. I think this is really important, that we might consider this is also going to happen. Maybe. But of course, that it's going to be an balancing chaos. That's what I said, and that is true. Yeah, exactly. that you're gonna be stuck with something, with a specific covenant, because that combination is just too powerful. It's going to be a balancing chaos. Even more than we had before. No, I also think like testing out new covenants is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, chaotic balancing. That's what we're gonna see. We will see this happening for sure. And we can only hope what the future brings, that they're doing it good. Right? What was it? 2,304 different variations of how to play a class in the beginning of Shadowlands. 4 different covenants, 16 different legendaries. You can never balance that. And we're gonna have the exact same issue. Let's assume we have only one covenant legendary. We have only one legendary for... Wait, how many do we do? Yeah, imagine we only have like one legendary for Ventir. That immediately means a Ventir Guardian with with 2 legendaries. Pff, nah, not too crazy actually, sorta. I mean, we do a little bit more AoE damage. But it's not going to like a Guardian Druid with this legendary. I have like 5 seconds longer on my Ravenous Frenzy. Like if I get even more damage, like if my Ravenous Frenzy is holding even more, like I'm literally gonna get stunned because I'm not in combat anymore. Like, bring a Fire Mage into a group, and the pack is not fortified, it's Tyrannical weak. Damn, everything is going to die so fast, I will not even end up at my maximum Ventir thing. In theory, it could sound nice. I think in practice it's going to be kinda unviable because everything is going to die too fast. Everything is dying too fast. It could sound good on paper. On AoE. I'm not really like right now, I'm like, yeah. Like the thing is, as a Boomy, what would I do? This one? Ugh. No, that's kind of too much this one would be interacting too much with my current Celestial Alignment. Because this one is resetting all the damage bonus you gained from Celestial Alignment. When it procs, it gives you a completely new Celestial Alignment. Yeah. One legendary has to be the covenant one. Which legendary would I use? Yeah, just go for increased and Phantasma. At this point, I have no idea. Like, I'm completely honest with you right now, I have no idea. I have just no idea. Just go to Morad one, exactly. The increased Phantasma. Looting increased Phantasma. What was the key? Plague for, right? Zephyrs would be good. Boomy Burst? No. In boss situations, you don't. No, you don't. Because I need to successfully applying a loss of control effect to an enemy, interrupting an enemy, or dispelling any target with increase. Like, this is not going to happen on a boss fight. I'm not interrupting a boss, I'm not crowd controlling a boss, and I'm not dispelling during a boss fight. That's the thing. Right? Sounds nice, but you never triggered the effect. You never triggered the effect. What is the Echo of Aeona? Yeah. Maybe. I think this is currently just sounding to be the best one. If I'm completely honest, never think about it. Me as a Boomy myself, and me as having some, like, a little bit of knowledge about Boomy and my legendaries, I see myself as a loser right now from this patch. Not from this patch. From this change. I see myself as a loser. I don't see myself having a good power. A second power for a Ventir Boomy. This one right here, Staff Search, has a 20% chance to make Starfall for free. Starfall has 40%. No, it's just not a good legendary. It's just not a good legendary. Primordial Volcanic Pulsar is the one that Night Fae Boomies use nowadays. This was the AoE legendary that we used in Season 1. The AoE one. The thing is, your Celestial Alignment is giving you Eclipse. And during the Eclipse, we're not shrouding. During the Eclipse, my abilities like Wrath and Starfire do more damage the more I empower them with Star Surges. So, and this empowerment gets lost every time this legendary procs. It just gets lost. The damage increase of the empowerment is not that great, but it's definitely still a loss. And it does not interfere with being a Ventir. It doesn't give me any bigger benefits for my Sinful Hysteria, for my Ravenous Frenzy or anything. It's not really interfering with that. Having a celestial alignment is not changing that at all. Balance of all things is the legendary that we used in season 1. This was heavily nerfed from like 40% crit to 24% crit. This is also only in the beginning. Only in the beginning when you proc something. When you proc an Eclipse or go into celestial alignment, you were able to double proc it. Like proccing an Eclipse and then celestial alignment, you had double stacks of them. The thing is, as a Ventir Boomy, you do more damage at the end. At 30, like after 30 seconds or 25 seconds, you do the maximum damage. You don't need to have this in the beginning. You don't need to crit in the beginning. You don't do any damage in the beginning of your CA. So this is not viable. Star Surge and Starfall reduce the cost of Star Surge and Starfall by 10%, increase their damage by 10% for 5 seconds, stepping up 2 times. No. It's just a little increase. That's definitely less increase than Echo of Eona. The damage over time effects deal 25%. Deal the damage in 25% less time, and your healing over time effects in 50%. That is a nice AoE Feral legendary. A nice legendary for Resto Druids in dungeons back in the days in season 1. Since they're like Koreans, no longer it is the case. Yeah, not existing. Every 45 seconds while in combat, cast a spell based on your form. Moonkin form, you cast just a random Starfall every 45 seconds. No. No. That's like, no. That's not what we're doing. Right, give me a second. First of all, I need to kill everyone to continue talking about that. Guys, Ice Block, Cloak, a D-spell to the Shaman himself. There was no Ice Block. There was a Cloak. Like, Mage Ice Blocks, Rogue Cloaks, what he did. Shaman D-spells himself and we just let the Boomy die. That is the best thing to do. But still, look, the running wait right now is pretty short. It was still faster than doing this one by one. That's what we can say by guarantee. It was still faster than doing this one by one. Even with the penalty we got. So, Looting Phantasma is only Torghast, so no one cares. Echo of Eona, yes, sounds actually interesting. Killing an enemy that grants you third eye. Yeah, this is also not effective in a boss situation in Raid. Maybe for Mythic Plus a little bit. Like getting 7% more int. Actually kind of nice. But it's like, nah. Vitality sacrifice, taking significant damage from an enemy player or elite enemy, increases your damage and healing by 3% up to 9%. Yeah, but it procs on enemy stat, exactly. In Mythic Plus, it could be good if you go ahead and do this for the next pull. And it gives you a damage increase for the next pull immediately. In the beginning. Exactly. Oath of the Elder Druid. It's improving my affinities. No. No. Like, I don't need to have stronger healing as a druid. Like, a legendary that increases my healing as a Boomy, okay. Don't see how I'm benefiting from that really much in damage compared to other classes. Like, I think I'm a really good example of this. I think I'm a pretty good example for this. The thing is, The thing is, wait, give me a second. I think I'm personally a good example of like why a second legendary is not going to be that great just from the looks of it, because I'm sitting here with a Covenant legendary anyway because it's the strongest. There's no other legendary that's giving me really high benefits. Kill everything before I die, please. Yeah, we don't have anyone who is despelling, well, who's able to despell. Of course, the rock dies. So our shaman takes the Necrolord buff and we're gonna continue. I forgot this guy. How did we forget this guy? Holy shit. Shaman took the buffs, that's beautiful. Bad tank troop. Sagacity. Casting a spec you have 10 times when you move. Dealing damage with a high chance to release a blast of spiritual energy for 568 shadow damage. When another ally who bears the judgment of the arbiter is within 25 yards of you, the blast will also arc to them, dealing. Okay. If multiple people wear this could be kind of interesting. The more rattled thing, and this one is like everything is unviable. Everything is fucking unviable. Where are our shaman buffs? Single rule, please. Don't break the CC if possible. Please don't break the CC on the smallies. Please focus the boss. There's for now, if I look into it, no great legendary that I could wear. The reason why we went Vent here anyway was because that's not how I can CC. Was because the Ventia legendary was the only viable legendary since our main legendary got nerfed. And we don't have an effect for Convoke anymore. That's why we went Ventia. Do it to the Ventia legendary. There's no other good legendary. And if you guys are talking about like Ventia, Demon Hunter in combination with this and that legendary, that sounds great. That sounds like a really benefit, and you guys have already ideas of what can be extremely like overpowered, not overpowered, but really, really strong. I can't argue about that personally as a Boomy. So this is actually what we wanted, right? We're having a class like Boomy that has already been like the best performing class in PvE currently for 2 seasons in a row. And it seems like we're getting less from a double legendary than other people get. Or other classes get. And that's kind of good, right? That virtually buffs other classes. Not the specs, in comparison to the Boomy. A Boomy is not benefiting from this that much, but a Demon Hunter is? That's great. It's fucking great. I'm not joking. That's good. It causes this thing a little bit be a little bit more balanced. And I think this is pretty good. So, I'm really interested to see. How does this guy run away? What the fuck? What am I pressing for buttons? Okay, so if you're saying boomies are not that great because tanks don't want to pull for boomies anymore, is this still changing anything of what I said? Like, isn't boomy then still potentially still one of the strongest classes? Like, then you're still saying boomy is extremely strong, but people don't play into boomy correctly. That still is like confirming of what I'm saying. It's still confirming of what I'm saying. It is still one of the best classes. Potentially one of the strongest classes that is out there. And of course, I see it myself, right? Everyone is going with the same meta nowadays. A paladin tank, a healer that is either a shaman or a paladin, and you go with the same setup all the time. Rogue, mage, windwalker. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That is the meta nowadays. Rogue, windwalker, mage. But meta is something different than being the best or the worst. Just because a warrior is not meta doesn't mean that warrior is doing bad damage. Just because boomy is not meta anymore doesn't mean that boomy is doing bad damage. Meta is only defining what is the most suitable for those moments and situations with their whole toolkit. The combination of damage, toolkit, and how to apply that damage. For sure. Like, a boomy, for example, doesn't do anything anymore between their 3-minute cooldowns. Like, every tank is doing more damage than a boomy outside of its cooldown. And in a fucking 28 key, you can't really play into 3-minute cooldowns. You can't really have someone who is so reliant on doing something every 3 minutes. You have one trash pack, one insane pull, the boomy is going to blast it. And the pull feels okay. And then you have the next pull, and that pull is a fucking wipe because you can't survive that anymore because it lives too long, because the boomy is not doing damage. Alright? I mean, it makes totally sense of why boomy is not going to be the meta nowadays, because their performance relies too heavy on cooldowns, and you're not doing a pull every 3 minutes. You pull multiple times in 3 minutes in a dungeon. And that pull where the boomy doesn't have cooldowns up is going to feel so bad. It's going to feel so bad. But then you have like classes that have shorter cooldowns. Windwalker. What are the mages playing? Frost mage, frost mage. I don't know what the cooldown of a frost mage is. but I don't think like Frost Mage is also like as a boomy so 3-minute cooldown reliant. It's about like consistent damage. It's about a consistent. 3 minutes on Icy Veins. No. Not saying like your cooldown is 3 minutes. It's about like you do more consistent damage than a boomy. Like a boomy has an extreme peak every 3 minutes where he's going insane, and then he's doing less than a tank. A mage is just doing a little bit more consistent. Also, it seems like having 3-minute cooldowns, but in between they're still doing more consistent. They're not peaking as high during 3-minute cooldowns as a boomy does. It's just insane what a boomy brings after every 3 minutes. But they fall off extremely. Like, they're gonna be even after the healer and damage. Hello, so no faction merch. Too early to say, Tiny Dian. Too early to say because we haven't seen enough information about 9.2. The thing is, we watched the video and just after this video they announced we're gonna get 2 legendaries. You can wear 2 legendaries. Like, they have been excluding so many crucial informations about 9.2. I would be careful with like saying, okay, we know already everything about 9.2. It's too early. They have so much up their sleeves still for this patch that we haven't seen yet. What the fuck? Why is this thing free? Why is this thing free? What is breaking the CC on the purpose line? I'm wondering. Can we single root our boomy, maybe single root or something like that? Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, I mean, so there you go, yeah. I really don't know how the thing works, how Frost Mage works. Getting like cooldown back for crits, that's nice. Of course, this is, like, if you, like, in hierarchies, you're probably gonna do those big pulls. And the thing is, a Frost Mage is just more consistent, way more consistent. A Boomy is not getting back anything. A Boomy would blast this pack in other side, for example, like crazy, like 60, 70k DPS. But what about then? Like, what then? There's nothing happening. On that poll, if you have like this big of a poll, you would be around 130k. I haven't been playing Boomy enough. And Soda, every time I'm going into other side with someone else tanking, no one is doing that poll. I say this all the time. I would love being and testing out being a Boomy with the pulls that I do as a tank. But I haven't seen a tank ever pulling like me. I don't want to say like I'm that great, I'm just doing a different type of pull that I have yet to see from other people. I'm not saying like I'm great, of course not. Only I'm saying is I haven't seen that yet. So I can't really tell like how much damage I would do. I don't know. But what's next, right? After this big pull on other side, what's next? The Boomy's doing less damage than the healer. Like, I gonna do less damage than the healer. And the Frostmate probably doesn't. The Rogue doesn't. And the Windwalker, of course, not. Like, let's not talk about that guy. Let's just completely ignore the fact that Windwalkers exist in the game. How about that? And another follower lost. Holy shit, what's happening today? Why do we have sometimes days where we lose like so many followers? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. -7 followers today. Holy shit. Something is wrong today. I don't know what's happening. Feeding my dude. What's popping? Imagine Windwalker right now. No, let's ignore the fact that they exist. How about that? So the thing is, I have no idea. I have no idea about Windwalker. If I see a Windwalker in a dungeon, their biggest damage still comes from spinning crane kick. Like literally 37% of the overall damage is spinning crane kick. And I don't know which legendary Windwalker monks are using. I think they're still using the same old one, right? With 33% haste. I would assume haste legendary, yeah. Okay, but Soda, the thing is, if they do like more damage due to a second legendary, they're using the 33% haste one as they do right now, in combination with the Necrolord legendary, and they're gonna be busted with next patch due to wearing like two legendaries, the Covenant legendary and their 43% haste legendary. That would be subject to Blizzard to nerf this. Right? Right now, Monk is on the upper end in risk of getting nerfed, right? Monk is extremely strong, and they're literally on the verge of like getting nerfed. But if they even get more busted at that point, due to having more benefits for a legendary than other classes, they're definitely gonna get a nerf. That is still subject to be tuned with the next patch. But what we're doing right here is arguing about like second legendaries for the next patch in a dream world. We're talking about how it would be right now if I was right now able to wear a second legendary. Yeah, exactly. We're just imagining right now. But all those things are just subject to change. And they're so close about to be nerfed, monks. They're so strong that it's so close for them to be nerfed. If they get even more busted due to like imbalance, due to like having a double legendary, you're gonna see them being nerfed. Like, this is going to be the nail on the coffin. Oh god, watch out. They keep on dying, that's not good. And they keep on dying, it's not good. No, but I don't need to go into fucking 23s and see monks how they're performing there. The thing is, if they would be way too busted, they would have been nerfed. Right? They are over the top strong. But if they would be way too strong, they would have been nerfed already. I'm pretty sure about that. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't let Windwalkers to be extremely strong. But please listen. What are we talking? Do you think, Soda, we are sitting in a situation where we're gonna see MDIs with triple monks? Like, remember in BFA when we had like triple rogue or triple hunter teams all the time in every single dungeon in the MDIs, because they were just busted compared to every other class. Do you think we're gonna see triple monks for the next MDI if they would come right now in this current status quo? Would you think this happened? Where are our buffs? Did the shaman again not take the buffs? Blizzard banned same spec comp? Did they really? Okay, this is something I didn't know. Okay, then I'm absolutely wrong, I'm sorry. No, sort of, but the thing is, I just don't want to believe it. I know that monks are extremely strong. I do not want to believe it that they are so incredibly over the top busted, doing at least triple as much damage as every second DPS, that everything is absolutely unviable. I do not want to believe it. If they do triple as much damage as every other class, all the time, they would have been nerfed for sure. That's my argument. I do not want to believe that. Maybe I am delusional. But if every monk, like, let's say at the end of the dungeon, JPC or Azuna, the mage from the team from Alice Mare and Nerf Tank, right, they're doing like 13,000 DPS. And if they would bring a Windwalker and the mage is doing 13,000 DPS, the rogue is doing 10,000 DPS, and the Windwalker is doing 40,000 DPS overall. I think if this was the case, they would be immediately nerfed, right? That's at least what I'm thinking. It might be the case, and I haven't seen, the last time I was watching someone doing high keys was like, for example, Nerf Tank, when they have been doing the typical rogue boomy mage combo. That was the last time I saw something. It was like maybe like 1 or 2 months ago. Do we have a video about this? Let me check the video at the end about that. And at last. I'm not getting healed. I don't wanna like say something far-fetched, but keep this in mind. It would be also like if instead of like if we're gonna check a video right now about that and we're gonna skip to the end and see the overall damage, there might be variables happening, right? The mage might have died and could have done even more damage, right? I think it's really important to say there might be variables about this. So this is the overall damage in Necrotic Wake. Overall damage. For Necrotic Wake 30. World's highest key. Right now. Ah. I think those damage numbers are insane, by the way. Healer 6.3k DPS. Are we? Wait, this was last dungeon before. So they're starting that 29 tyrannical necrotic wake right now, right? And this is the damage meter from the dungeon before. It's 15.2k versus 14.3k. Whatever they did before, this is still looking pretty similar. I know that monks are better. That's nice. But that doesn't look to me like an insane amount of difference where literally every alarm thing would go off on Blizzard. This is this dungeon damage overall. Right? So all I can say, you have your beliefs, I have mine. The thing is, if we talk about this, it would be better to talk about evidence instead of beliefs. I can tell you one thing. I have not been doing really high keys like 29s and 30s. I have not seen monks and mages performing in 29s and 30s myself. All I can argue about is what I see and what proof I see. And for now, I have only seen mages doing more overall damage than monks. Or in regard of the beginning of this dungeon right now, a slight increase, a slight advantage for a monk compared to a mage. I don't see that 900 DPS is causing literally an alarm going off in Blizzard. If the mage does 14,000 DPS and the monk would do 28,000 DPS, literally double as much damage as the mage, then it would be incredibly, extremely, insanely busted in my opinion. That's what I would define under those words, extremely, insanely busted. But like this, whenever a Moonkin was slightly ahead of a mage in overall damage in Season 1 or at the beginning of Season 2, no one was like saying they're extremely, insanely busted. Right? So, as I said, I have personally no experience in this, and all I can argue is about what I see. And I have yet to see a monk doing double as much damage as a mage. Right? This has nothing to do with beliefs. This has something to do with I have yet to see any evidence about that. And exceptions confirm the rule, right? That means if you have 10 dungeons, and if you check into 10 dungeons and see damage meters from 10 dungeons between 28, 29 and 30, and we see always a pretty similar damage meter, sometimes the mage in front of the monk, sometimes the monk a little bit in front of the mage, that looks normal. And then we have like one dungeon where the monk is doing so much more than the mage, then there probably, and I would highly assume, something happened. A big pull happened and the mage died and couldn't keep up on damage, and boom, he lost out on so much damage overall. Right? For me, what I see, for the evidence that I see, I don't see monks being extremely busted. That's what I can say. And it has nothing to do with beliefs, it has something to do with like, I have not seen any evidence about that. Still yet to see. But otherwise, guys, it's 10 p.m. I am done for today. Almost 8 hours. Guys, was a weird day today. We've been kind of losing a lot of followers today. It was kind of sus. We have a last minute Steel Series ad. We saw the news about 9.2 today. Could be better, could be worse. I got heavily supported today by Hero Swiss, Mad Max, all the people that subbed today, the bits. You guys have been going ham today. Going ham. That was crazy. Soda.
Sponsored by Steel Series. Glow up. Click the link and check the newest.
It's the same with Nazuria. You guys are kind of wording yourself wrong. Soda, you wanted to tell me, hey, Scruffy, keep listening to me. I want to tell you, monks are insanely, extremely busted, insanely over the top broken. I have yet to see any evidence about this, right? I know that when I argue about something and I make any claims about something, I at least can prove that. I have not seen any evidence yet about a monk being over the top broken, insanely crazy broken over the top. We looked into a few dungeons right now, not seen yet. We were talking about the same person, Speed, right? There you go. That's all I'm saying. Oh, sorry, that's all I'm saying. They're strong. If they weren't strong, they wouldn't be all the time in a dungeon. Asma is streaming WoW. Then I'm gonna send you over to Asman. Is he on his main or second? Guys, I wish you a beautiful good night. He's on Zach Raw. Okay. Let's see what's poppin'. Reacting to 9.2 announcement. Nice. Guys, I wish you a beautiful good night. I see you tomorrow, Friday's Keystone Challenge. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow, guys. I wish you a beautiful good night. Thank you so much all for the support today. It was crazy. It was crazy. I wish you something, guys. Mwah! I see you tomorrow. Keystone Challenge. And don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Guys, I wish you a beautiful good night. Have fun with Zach Roar. He's giving his 5 senses about 9.2. We did this as well. See you tomorrow. Mwah.